LSU Tigers.
Daniel's going to keep trying to get to the edge. Gets by one defender. Cuts inside a blocker. The 20. Got another block at the 15. 10-5. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers.
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the LSU Sports Radio Network. From inside the Capital One studios on the campus of LSU, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good morning, Happy New Year, and happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. We're kicking off the new year with the ReliaQuest Bowl from Tampa, Florida. It is LSU and Wisconsin, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll preview this game, get you the keys to LSU's victory, scores from bowl season in the SEC and college football. Nick Osen from Badger 24/7 covers Wisconsin. He'll give us the 411 on the Badgers. Joe Sloan, LSU quarterbacks coach, and for today, co-offensive coordinator, our assistant coach interview of the week. Get you a weather report from Tampa and much, much more. Lock us in for the next 90 minutes. It's Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Grab a cup of coffee. I won't judge you if you put a little something extra in it this morning, because we got football coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Fighting Tiger football is on the way.
Dart, looking left, pressure comes, Dart goes down, he's sacked at the 38-yard line, Mekhi Wingo, hey now!
You're locked into LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show of LSU football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU and Wisconsin. It's the ReliaQuest Bowl from Tampa. We're getting you ready for it right here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. Hunt Palmer now joined by my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite. Happy New Year, boys. Fave, did Santa Claus come see you?
Yeah, Santa Claus definitely came to see me, and my kids took all the stuff that he brought through there. So,
BT, you get some hunting in. You pop some fireworks in Franklinton for New Year.
Indeed. Pop some rounds off, had some deer, and pop some fireworks, baby.
Love to hear. Let's get ready for a little bit of football, boys. I would love to start with LSU and Wisconsin, but actually we've got better things to start with because since we left the airwaves, LSU won its third Heisman Trophy in program history. And that is a big, big deal. And I want to start with that. LSU, for my entire lifetime pulling for LSU, it was just the legend of Billy Cannon and the Saturday Halloween night run. And there's a statue that's 200 feet from where we're sitting right now for the only Heisman Trophy winner in school history. And then all of a sudden, Joe Burrow comes along and puts forth a season that we thought we would never see again, and we may not. But 5 years later, Jaden Daniels shows up and puts some records on the board and delivers one of the great seasons in the history of the program and the history of college football, and deservedly, I think, wins the Heisman Trophy. What was your reaction when you saw that Jaden was the winner?
My initial reaction was, about time you get it right. Because at first, guys, we looked at those last 2 games, and it was, if Bo Nix wins his conference championship, he'll get it. So we were going through all of those different things. But when he was able to solidify himself in the last resume he could put out there, him and Malik Neighbors had an electric day against Texas A&M, and you look at all of that, and it's like the committee got it right, the right guy got it, but it just spoke volumes of, as we mentioned before on this show, the Joe Burrow effect. Just the fact that you just mentioned it, Hunt. We didn't see a Heisman Trophy win around here for years and years and years.
60 years.
60 years to be exact, and then that era comes through, so it makes me excited about LSU's future.
And BT, Billy Cannon won a national championship. It wasn't the same year he won the Heisman, but he won a national championship. Joe Burrow won a national championship and was on what many people consider the best team in the history of college football. And Jaden Daniels' team went 9-3. So it's a little bit different, I think, from that perspective, but still one of the great seasons in the history of the program.
Oh, yeah, but you got to think Billy Cannon and Joe Burrow didn't have a defense that was displayed with Jaden Daniels. But you can say that Jaden Daniels overcame a lot of adversity as far as competing for a quarterback spot 2 years in a row. He was here, not just 1 year, and just going through and overcoming all the obstacles that he came and just going out there and compete and never pointing the finger at anybody and just taking accountability. And it shows that when you do take accountability and don't blame someone else or a coach or anything, and you just put the work in, that good things come out of it, and you do be successful like that. You don't tuck your tail and run or cut and try and go somewhere else and try and prove it. You do it where you started, and you finished it here at LSU, and they're going to have to create some more real estate out there because we've got 2 statues that need to be put up.
And as you look at mock drafts that continue to come out, Jaden Daniels has crept into the top 10, into the top 5 in some of these mock drafts, and so he's decided his LSU career is done. So LSU goes into this game with the rest of the pieces of the best offense in college football, and you insert Garrett Nussmeier. How big an opportunity for him today, Big Fave?
This is huge. You have this prolific high-end offense with all its pieces in it out there for you. It's an opportunity for you to solidify yourself going into this spring. It gives you an opportunity to approach this thing with continual confidence, which we've seen in this kid. Whether he make a mistake or not, he does his thing. So I do think he does capitalize on an opportunity in a competitive environment.
How big a deal is this for the other 10 guys on the offense, having a different signal caller? The offensive line is blocking for a different type of running back. The wide receivers are catching passes from a new guy. The entire unit's hearing a different play call and cadence and all that. How big a deal is it for the other 10 guys?
I think it's a very big deal, but I think it's the change they need, suddenly. You starting the new year off, you don't have to wait till spring ball. You don't have to wait till training camp before the season. You get to see it now. And you get to make corrections from this game film going forward into the future, and you don't have to wait until spring ball and the quarterback competition. They're bringing in this person, that person. No, you can get good tape right now with the quarterback that you have with the guys that are going to be continuously being on this team, and just build from that.
If you're Garrett Nussmeier, you honestly can't ask for a more comfortable landing situation than he's getting today. You are getting a Joe Moore top 5 finalist offensive line fully intact. You are getting 2 for all-American receivers in Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas, a second-year starter tie-in and Mason Taylor, a complement of a full, healthy running back room with Logan Diggs and Caleb Jackson and Josh Williams and all of those guys. He doesn't have his offensive coordinator. Mike Denbrock took the Notre Dame job, so a little bit of a setback there. But honestly, when you look at the guys that Garrett Nussmeier has around him, and then he's got a great relationship with Joe Sloan, who he's been coached by for 2 years, and you're playing against a good, not great defense in a game that, quite frankly, does not have massive stakes. I mean, LSU wants to go out there and win. I'm not going to minimize that, but it's not a playoff game. And you've got guys that are opting out of these games, and these games. I mean, look at the Orange Bowl. It's a 60-point game. It's just not. It's not the brightest lights you'll ever see. This is a comfy spot for Garrett Nussmeier to get his first start.
It is. You're going against a 7-5 Wisconsin team, so they're not the best in their conference. They have guys that opt out. Their best player on offense is out there. I know we'll get to the defense here momentarily, but from the perspective of not necessarily comfortable, but this is the last thing that the coaches are going to see going into the spring. Yes, we do have A.J. Swan that transferred over, and we have a signing class that was pretty good this year. We was able to get a Hurley, young man, one of the top players in the nation. So you look at it from that perspective, but you said it, 2 years experience. He's the one that's been in this offense for a while now. So I do think he has an opportunity to show what he can do and just take it with ease.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. And Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Getting ready for football to start off 2024. It's the ReliaQuest Bowl, LSU in Wisconsin, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Tigers with the ball. Pressure comes. He'll be dropped again. Back at the 40-yard line. This time, Harold Perkins Jr. with his first sack as a Tiger.
Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt as they get you set for the action. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Acadian Ambulance would like to remind everyone, drive safely, always wear your seatbelt, never text and drive. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives, Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marlon Favorite. Wishing you a happy new year and getting you ready for LSU and Wisconsin. All right, BT, we know that this LSU defense was not great this year. They struggled mightily and, quite frankly, cost LSU a couple football games with their inability to get stops with any regularity. They've had an opportunity to get healthy. Mekhi Wingo returns in this game. They've had 2 freshman corners who were inserted during the bye week as the starters leading up to Alabama, so that's the first week in November. They've now had 2 months to get ready to play in this game. Ashton Stamps and Javian Toviano being those 2. You've got Harold Perkins and Greg Penn, and Whit Weeks is healthy as well. And you're playing a Wisconsin team that has been, I don't have a bet, they're terrible on offense. And this is a Wisconsin team that went out and scored 14 points on Minnesota. They scored 14 points on Indiana. They scored 10 on Ohio State. I mean, they scored 6 on Iowa. It's not a good offensive team. I'm quite frankly expecting LSU to play well on defense today. What's your expectation for that unit in their final game in the season?
I expect them to play well today as well. And just the fact that they have the confidence up off a win against Texas A&M, and they're healthy, they have time to study film and to get everything right, to make any type of corrections that they need to make, and just a breath of fresh air to know that Jayden Daniels did get the Heisman Trophy, and the fact that it could have been them being the reason that he could have not won it. And I think they're just letting them loosen up a little bit more, and they can go out there and play and have a good time and just cut loose and make plays, man. And this is the type of game that you're going to need to tackle in, because Wisconsin's not a heavy throwing passing team that they want to run the ball and try and impose their will against you. You just got to stay out there and man up.
Fave, Mekhi Wingo, as a freshman at Missouri, was an all-conference player. As a sophomore at LSU, he got some All-American recognition for his play. This year, he got hurt, and he tried to play through it, and the production wasn't there, and eventually he shut it down and had the surgery. He's decided to come back and play in this game. His future beyond that, we don't know whether he'll enter the draft or come back for his senior season, but he said, I'm a team captain. I want to go out there and play with my guys and see if we can get that 10th win. If he's healthy and can play at the level he played at his first 2 years, what does that add to LSU's defense?
Well, it has a major impact in the interior line, and that's somewhere we saw this Ole Miss game. We really struggled with inside run, and of course the Alabama game. But you add a guy that's a leader. We look back at last season, how he played, him and Jaquelin Roy in that rotation, looked exceptionally well that 2022 season. But you get injured in the beginning of this season, and you try to wing it out. You can't really have the impact, so go ahead and have the surgery. I'm looking at this 2 ways. This makes me think back to your freshman year, Brandon. My senior year, I tore my lateral meniscus, and I can remember Shelley's talking to me saying, Marlon, if you want to play in this game and improve your stock, go ahead and have the surgery. You'll be able to show at least playing at 30%. And I did. I actually started in that game. Was a little productive. Luckily, you had guys like Ricky Jean Francois and Drake Nevis and all those guys able to rotate in with us. But, for this particular situation, it made me think about him looking at his future in the NFL, or just, being able to be at the top of next year's draft.
I'm not sure what Wisconsin's identity is going to be in this bowl game. They brought in Phil Longo to be the offensive coordinator, who's been kind of an air raid type of a coordinator. It's year 1 under Luke Fickell's the head coach. He comes in. They're certainly not an air raid team. They were a team that was more productive running the ball than they were throwing the ball. However, you don't have your leading rusher. Braylon Allen ran for about 1,000 yards. If you take out his negative yardage, about 984 on the season. He's opted out of this bowl game, so they don't have their lead back. Their quarterback, Tanner Mordecai, has been very, very pedestrian. And so they're technically an air raid team, but they run it a little bit better, but they don't have their top running back. I don't know what the identity is. All I'm saying is LSU needs to go out there. If LSU gives up 30 points today, I'll be extremely disappointed. I think LSU can hold Wisconsin around 20 like they did Auburn, who scored 18. That's the comp I have.
Yeah, I think LSU's goal today is to not make Wisconsin look better than what they actually are. And if we can do that and go in there and contain them and play the way we're supposed to play and keep everything in front of us, we'll come out and we'll blow this team out, because I think Nussmeier is scoring offense.
That would be a fun thing to watch. LSU Athletics thanks to Team LSU corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Still plenty more to get to here on LSU Game Day. But first, let's go back to a Saturday morning in Death Valley, LSU and A&M, and the swan song for the Heisman Trophy winner.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We come to the end of the road in the 2023 regular season, and a crisp Saturday morning greets us as we get set for SEC football. Texas A&M coming over from the Lone Star State to take on your 14th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Stack two receivers and Neighbors and Thomas to the left side. Diggs on the left hip of Daniels. Now they'll motion Thomas behind the line of scrimmage. Third down goal to go from the 2. Again, the give to Diggs. This time he'll drop down, cross the goal line, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Logan Diggs, welcome back. The 6'1 junior just battles his way to the end zone, and LSU on the board, 6-0 with 7:52 remaining here in the first quarter. 3 receivers to the left, including Smith in the slot. Single back with Henderson. This is a draw, and this time he's going to be hit and pulled down. Drop back at the 32-yard line. A loss of 5 yards. Braden Swinson with the sack. 1st and 10. Mark just outside the LSU 19-yard line. Pistol formation. Henderson coming to his left, and again won't be just thrown down at the 25-yard line. A loss of 6. Second sack of this series. Obi Agofu able to get to him first. 3rd down and 3. Here's the snap. Sprint out. Throw. Catch made at Neighbors. By Neighbors at the 2, and he's in the front right corner of the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Neighbors with his 13th receiving touchdown of the season. Jaden Daniels, 37th touchdown strike of the year. And LSU regains the lead 13-10 with 5:04 remaining. Daniels on 3rd down, goal to go from the 1. Gets the football, gives to Williams, and Williams finds a hole into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams, 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Tigers needed that score on this possession. And Jaden Daniels with the 49-yard run on 4th and 4. Able to set the Tigers up. Williams carries it into the end zone. That makes it a 24-20 ball game with a point after upcoming. Trying to add 3 more. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down. Kick is up on its way, and it is no good! The Tiger defense gets the stop. Turnover on downs with 1:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. A&M 9 for 15 on 3rd downs. This will be 3rd down and 7 for this LSU defense. Big Bingo Pest Products 3rd down. They need a stop. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Henderson. Drops back 3 steps. Time, throws, and intercepted at the 39-yard line. LSU able to grab it out of the air. Greg Penn got it with his left hand, brings it to his belly as he goes to the ground. And LSU with the first turnover in this contest. Ball on the near side hash as LSU attacks towards the north end zone here in legendary Tiger Stadium. Snap is back to Daniels. Pump fakes. Now airs it out towards the end zone. One-on-one. Brian Thomas. He grabs it. Finishes the play in the back right corner. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now. I mean, great coverage down the far sideline. You talk about a 50-50 football, and Brian Thomas used his size and the elevation to go up and bring it down. Tigers back on top, 27-24 with a point after upcoming. Daniels again lines up in the gun. 2 receivers left. Brian Thomas out wide to the right. Logan Diggs the single back to the left side of Daniels. Late blitz comes. It's picked up. Daniels goes to Neighbors. Catch made. Was he in bounds? They say it's a catch. They say it's a touchdown. Malik Neighbors. Incredible. In the front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Extend the lead now, 34-24. First down and 10 now at the Aggie 15-yard line. Leading by 5, 35-30. Daniels looking to throw, looking for Lacey. Spinning, Lacey has it. Left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Get Kyron Lacey in on the act. His first catch of the day. 7th touchdown of the season. And LSU extends the lead 41-30. They show mercy to the Aggies here, but get the win 42-30. As Brian Kelly and company in year number 2, 9 wins in the regular season, and the goal of back-to-back 10-win seasons still alive as they head to the bowl season of 2023. LSU picking up the win. Move to, again, 9-3, 6-2 in SEC play as the horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers win over Texas A&M today. The Aggies fall to 7-5, 4-4 in conference action.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, LSU, Ole Miss, South Carolina, Texas A&M.
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
All right, bowl action in the Southeastern Conference started back on the 27th of December. Oklahoma State beat what was left of the Texas A&M football program in the Tax Act Texas Bowl. 31-23 was the final. Pokes win that one. Time for the Mike Elko era in College Station. Missouri beat Ohio State in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. 14-3 was the final in that one. Missouri finishes 11-2, and they will secure a top 10 ranking when the dust settles. Clemson beat Kentucky 38-35 in the Gator Bowl. Then Georgia, well, that was something to watch. I think this is going to be the tipping point that moves this bowl system somewhere. But Florida State, or what was left of the Florida State Seminoles, played Georgia in the Orange Bowl, and the final was 63-3. Georgia scored 35 points in the second quarter of that game. For reference, Iowa scored 45 points in October. So that one, not all that competitive, and Kirby Smart had a lot to say about it. Georgia finishes 13-1. Ole Miss finishes off a great season. They beat Penn State 38-25 in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Rebs finish 11-2 on the season. Maryland beat Auburn 31-13. Up in Nashville in the Trans-Perfect Music City Bowl. Still to play today, Iowa and Tennessee. They will do battle in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl coming up at noon. Alabama and Michigan from out in sunny Los Angeles in the Rose Bowl at 4 o'clock. That'll be right about when we go off the air on the post-game show. So that's your look around the Southeastern Conference, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you, getting you ready for LSU and Wisconsin. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal Road Spray.
Bengal Road Spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal Road Spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bringing it back into Capital One Studios to run down that top 25 scoreboard. I guess it's a top 25 bowl update overall. There are some other games going on today. You got the college football playoffs coming up later on. You got number 1 Michigan, number 4 Alabama. You got number 2 Washington, number 3 Texas. That'll all be later on this evening. The Orange Bowl brought us 5th-ranked Florida State getting spanked by Georgia 63-3. Number 7 Ohio State got Iowa'd by number 9 Missouri, 14-3 your final there in the Cotton Bowl. Coming up an hour after we kick off, number 8 Oregon will be taking on number 23 Liberty in the Fiesta Bowl. You had number 10 Penn State falling 38-25 to 11th-ranked Ole Miss in the Peach Bowl. It was 14th-ranked Arizona, a 38-24 winner over 12th-ranked Oklahoma in the Alamo Bowl. An explosive second quarter gave unranked USC a 42-28 win over 15th-ranked Louisville in the Holiday Bowl. Number 16 Notre Dame beat number 19 Oregon State 48-8 in the Sun Bowl. Also coming up at noon today, number 17 Iowa will be taking on number 21 at Tennessee in the Citrus Bowl. 18th-ranked NC State got toasted and iced 28-19 by number 25 Kansas State in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. In-state, only two other in-state schools making it to bowl action. Tulane got beat 41-20 by Virginia Tech in the Military Bowl, and Jacksonville State topped ULL 34-31 in the New Orleans Bowl. Let's send it back to the other side of the glass for Marlon, Brandon, and Hunt.
Thank you, Brain. BT, we talked a little bit about this a couple weeks ago, but I want to get your thoughts on it today. You look at Florida State, half the team decided not to play in the bowl game. They got beat by 60. You look at Ohio State going to play one of the most high-profile bowl games that we have in the sport, just not in the playoff. So their quarterback decides he's not going to play. They scored 3 points against Missouri. This is a system that, as Kirby Smart alluded to after they won that game by 60, it appears a little bit broken.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to fix this? Bowl games when you played were a big deal, and right now it would be hard to make that argument.
Oh, yes, indeed. Like, bowl game was the highlight of the season. Like, that was our time to – you had all the coaches' family out there and everything. But I think what could change this is stop front-end loading all these NIL deals and back-end load them, just like you do NFL contracts. Like, you got to work for something. And, I mean, I guess you can get the players. I mean, we're in the era of paying players. You pay them a bonus for playing in a bowl games and just – again, you just got to make it more, because what I think is going to come to, I think that with a lot of players opting out, you're going to see a lot of these bowls opting out. Like, that's why you see back when we played, like, it was the same bowl games every single year. Now you got Pop-Tarts and waffles and everything else. Like, it's just unknown. Like, it's changing so much. Like, people are not investing in it because it's like, it's a waste of their time and it's a waste of their money. Like, I'm not receiving the benefits that I'm putting into this. Like, because, I mean, you got to think, LSU's going to get a bid, and because we travel well, we're going to bring money to that bowl game and to that city. If a lot of teams and players start opting out and continue to opt out, people are not going to travel to them games because it's a waste of my time and my money if I'm going to see a bunch of backups playing.
The entire thing is for money. That's what it's for. Television money, city revenue, the sponsorships. And if the money doesn't make sense for the title sponsors to put these things on and for the television networks to put them on TV, and the money dries up, then there is no reason to play these games. So, and I feel like you're starting to see that. You're seeing some sponsors that are deciding to shift away from these bowl games. And, Dave, it's hard for me I'm trying to see the other side. And because I used to love bowl games when I was younger, and now it's hard. I mean, it's hard to look at Florida State getting beat by 60. LSU beat Purdue by 60, and then LSU had a wide receiver playing quarterback the year before that when they played Kansas State in the bowl game. So, like, it's hard for me to grasp this, but I also try to see the other side, and I'm like, if these kids are being told the transfer portal opens up in December and you're looking for another opportunity, we've had 2 Heisman Trophy winners come here that transferred, so I can't sit here and suggest the transfer portal in its entirety is stupid, okay? But that's when they got to go. And you can't play in the bowl game if that's when you go, because that's when the transfer portal opens. So this whole thing is counterintuitive. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I would think that the portal should open at the end of when the national championship is over.
Yeah.
That week and 2 weeks after that.
The only problem with that is school's about to start. You have to enroll in your classes. Like, there's not a perfect solution to it.
Yeah, and we were talking about this on a podcast at Small Sliders the other day. We mentioned that I think spring ball would be more appropriate because at least a semester is ending. So that one time is like, okay, you can go ahead and do your portal deal now, but this is going to long-term affect the bowl games because you're going to lose money. as if this continues at this fast. And that's what Kirby Smart was basically alluding to. Like, y'all keep this up, you're gonna have more guys opting out, going in the transfer portal. I mean, it's an extremely hard job on the coaches to keep everybody happy and coach a winning script if you don't know who your player's gonna be in the bowl game.
I don't have a great solution, but LSU's got a lot of players playing today, so let's hope they play well. We're getting you ready for LSU in Wisconsin. Happy New Year to you. This is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It is time for today's pregame weather update presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Let's go ahead and start off at Raymond James Stadium. This morning began with some cloud cover, but the sun is now out and will stay out throughout the game. Today's high in Tampa, Florida is 70 degrees, but we won't be there till the end of regulation. We should be at 64 degrees at kickoff and, of course, creeping up as the game wears on. There's no chance of rain in Tampa today. Got a 5-mile-per-hour breeze that will continue throughout the afternoon. Back on the home front here in Baton Rouge, it's basically the exact same forecast, minus about 8 degrees throughout the day. Now, for contrast, you tell me who would rather be in Tampa, Florida today. Your forecast in Madison, Wisconsin gives us a high of 30. Now, it will be under sunny skies, but a high of 30. In fact, at kickoff, it will be at 27 where the Wisconsin Badgers come from. Right now, they're at 26 up there, 63 in Tampa, 57 right here in Baton Rouge. Hunt?
High of 30 is totally unacceptable and completely unfit for human activity. I will tell you this. I went to the Outback Bowl in 2013 into 2014, and we were on a bit of a limited budget, so we were at a motel down the street from the stadium. I mean, it's a motel. It was not the nicest place I've ever been in my life, but it got the job done. There was a sink and a shower and a bed. But there were some Iowa fans that were staying at this motel, and we walked out there on the 31st, New Year's Eve, and they were in lawn chairs sitting in the parking lot of the motel. I think just because they didn't have to shovel snow out of their driveway. They were just happy to be in Tampa. So they were sitting in the parking lot just enjoying the fact that it was 65 degrees. That's the Big Ten mentality towards these bowl games. We're not getting a huge respite from weather going from Baton Rouge to Tampa, but those folks, not a lot of fun up there these days.
Oh, not at all. It's freezing cold. I mean, I can remember when I was staying out in New England, you had to get up an hour ahead of time to shovel all that snow around your vehicle, and try to defrost your vehicle.
There are some days I wake up and it's like 40 degrees and I'm thinking about moving to Miami. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not like you going to get in a deer stand or something when it's freezing cold. Get me to the golf temperatures. And they got that over in Tampa today. We'll come back with our keys to the game. This is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kristen, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Everyone knows winning sports teams all have great chemistry. The players work well together to accomplish a common goal. With great chemistry, anything is possible. At BASF, we create chemistry around the world through our people and our products. To join a winning team and a great place to work, visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlon's, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are here in the Capital One studios just outside of Tiger Stadium, LSU and Wisconsin, a couple of minutes after 11 o'clock Central Time this morning. Happy New Year, everybody. That includes you, Big Fave. Time for your key to the game.
Well, I think I'm gonna start on the other side of the ball, but on the line, offensive line. This is going to be Nussmeier's first time fully taking over. He needs to be comfortable, kind of how Derek Carr was a little comfortable yesterday in the Tampa win. You know, he had the time to go through all his progressions. I do think Nussmeier could turn the wheels on if he need to, but he's not Jaden Daniels. We know that, so let's protect well today.
I'm a little curious to see how that works out because we think the offensive line played great this year, and I'll work during the week with T-Bob Hebert, and he says the offensive line's been fantastic. My contention is but even if they aren't great on a play, Jaden Daniels is going to run away, so it's okay. Nuss can't quite do that, so they are going to have to hold up against a good Wisconsin front. It's not Bama, it's not Georgia, but it is a solid unit, and you're right, Fave, I'm right there with you. I think the offensive line needs to play well in front of Garrett Nussmeier today. BT, your key to the game. I got a feeling you're probably going defense.
No, I'm not. I'm going co-offensive coordinator.
Okay.
I want to see what this game plan will be. I know we all think that you can just plug and play a quarterback into the system that we already had, but you got to think you have somebody that can outrun a deer back there as well as throw the ball down the field. So I want to see how quick they get the ball out of the hands of Nussmeier, and see if he's getting the ball down the field. If he's pushing it down the field, they're going to start him off with some quick throws to get his confidence up.
Yeah, for me, I could go a lot of different ways. As I've said on my daily show here in Baton Rouge, leading up to this game, because of the the segment we just did with the intensity that really doesn't exist in some of these bowl games, it's hard for me to get worked up about the win and the loss and the score in this game. But how it looks is important, because it's very possible that like 9 of the defensive starters today start against USC in the opener next year. It's very possible that 7 of the offensive guys that start today start that game as well. So you want those guys to play well in their last game of the season, entering the offseason, and that's very important. So since y'all went to the offensive side, I will go to the defensive side of the ball, and I'll go to the freshman corners. I think if those guys play well today against this Phil Longo spread without its number 1 running back, they'll probably put a little bit more on Tanner Mordecai today, the starting quarterback. So for me, Ashton Stamps and Javian Toviano, I think those guys are going to factor into next year's defense. They were thrust into this thing against Alabama 2 months ago, and they haven't given up a lot of big plays. The defense wasn't great against Alabama by any stretch. I don't think it was great against A&M. LSU was down 2 scores in that game in the second half, but they haven't given up the huge plays that we saw against Florida State, that we saw against Ole Miss. We saw a little bit against Missouri. So for me, if those 2 guys can play well in this game, I think that will limit Wisconsin offensively and give those 2 guys some confidence going into next year. I'll toss to you. You're the secondary guy. I mean, how much improvement can we expect after they've had a month to prepare without having to get ready with a game plan in mind?
I think you see a lot of improvement just the fact that if my mindset going into this is my opportunity to stamp myself as a starter on the corner, and to let all the incoming recruits know that, hey, this is my spot, and I continue to play in this position for the future of this program, and just to go out there and get your confidence up and just continue to play. And I know that they had time to work on as far as communication, and you got Sage Ryan coming back after he entered the portal and realized that, hey, that ain't where you want to be, man. You've been playing football here, just continue to play football here and just go out there and finish what you started. And I think that these young corners will go out there and have a good game today.
You know Stamps from, huh?
I know where Stamps is from.
Oh, my God, bro. The West Bank, Harvey, Louisiana.
New Year, same fave.
Everything is the West
same
Bank.
fave.
I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana. Oh, that's West Bank. No, it is not.
It's the West Bank side of Shreveport, man.
Shreveport is technically on the west bank of the Red River, so we'll give it that. All right.
Come on. Don't add fuel to his fire.
Nick Osten covers Wisconsin for the 247 Network. He'll join us next.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
These bowl games, obviously, an opportunity to play a team that you don't often play. And that's certainly the case with this one, LSU and Wisconsin. Of course, played the home and home. I use air quotes because they were in Houston and Green Bay, but you saw those games back in 2014 and 2016. Wisconsin this year, year one under Luke Fickell. They were a 7-5 football team, and certainly hope there are greener pastures ahead for their exciting new hire. Fickell obviously got Cincinnati into the playoffs and decided to become the head man in Camp Randall. Nick Osen covers the Wisconsin Badgers for Badger 24/7 and joins us now. Nick, thanks so much for the time. Happy New Year.
Absolutely, Hunt. Thank you guys for having me. Happy New Year. Great to be speaking with you.
So we did a weather report a couple of segments ago. It's a nice 60, 65 down here in Baton Rouge, same in Tampa. I'm assuming not the case in Madison today?
Yeah, that is not quite the case where I'm at. You know, there's still some snow on the ground, probably high 20s, low 30s, you know, kind of that perfect Midwest weather to bring in the new year.
There's nothing perfect about that, Nick, and you know it. But that's all right. Y'all get a break in the summer. All right, let's talk about this Wisconsin football team that comes in at 7-5 in year one under Luke Fickell. How would you assess the year as a whole?
Yeah, you know, I think as a whole, relative to expectations, you know, I think that there were definitely kind of some ups and downs, but overall, just basically based on knowing the program has kind of been a shift, the way that the team finished, obviously getting to a really good, reliable bowl game and winning the last 2 games, including against a couple massive rivals. I think that overall it was trending towards a success. I think that more people and fans maybe had the team at around 8 or 9 wins. But again, with the way the team finished and facing an opponent now like LSU in a New Year's Bowl, certainly closer to a success than more of a disappointment, certainly as it's so early in this transition.
We know opt-outs are a big deal this time of year. LSU will play this game without the Heisman Trophy winner, but just about everyone else will be ready to go for the Tigers. What are the big absences that Wisconsin will have to overcome today?
Yeah, you know, I thought that was pretty impressive from LSU. And for Wisconsin, it's fairly similar. You know, most of the key guys will be playing, but they will be without star running back Braylon Allen, technically an opt-out, but headed to get ready for the NFL, you know, similar to a Jaden Daniels, as well as Tanner Bortolini. He was the center for most of the year. He's been like a center and guard really throughout his career. Really nice player, a great interior offensive lineman, but really outside of that, other than maybe a transfer or two that, you know, was in the rotation, a lot of the key guys are playing, certainly that were healthy, and I think you're going to get a motivated Wisconsin team that wants to kind of finish off this year right and send the trajectory in another good position heading into 2024.
We'll talk some X's and O's with Nick Osen. He's our guest from Badger 24/7 right after this timeout on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water.
Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp.
Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continuing our discussion with Nick Osen, covers Wisconsin for Badger 247. Nick, let's talk about this offense with Wisconsin. First-year offensive coordinator Phil Longo, more of an air raid guy in style before getting to Madison. We know that Wisconsin has always been a physical running football team. What is the identity of this offense?
Yeah, I think that the identity has kind of continued, both using kind of Braylon Allen and some of these running backs in a little bit of that physical running game, but also certainly implementing a lot of what Longo has done. And I think very early in the season, as well as the last 2 games, like I mentioned, against those rivals, you saw what this offense can potentially look like with more time when some of these Longo, Fickle-type weapons are added to the offense, whether that's through the transfer portal or recruiting. And I think it kind of gets things humming a little bit. When Mordecai had protection, was able to get the ball out quickly, obviously when everybody was healthy. So I think it's still in terms of a transition, but overall, you saw, like you mentioned, it's certainly not going to be similar to what Wisconsin fans are really used to. But I think when things are humming, I'll go ahead and say the Badgers have the chance to really consistently be a top 12 to 15 offense these next few years as the transition continues.
Obviously, you mentioned Braylon Allen not playing. Who are some of the weapons that Tanner Mordecai is going to try to get involved today, whether it's the running game or through the air?
Yeah, so one wideout that I think has really impressed, he actually came over from Cincinnati along with a lot of the staff, obviously. That's Will Pauling. He's just a sophomore wide receiver, kind of burst onto the scene 4 or 5 games in for the Badgers. He's probably their most reliable guy in the passing game. Bryson Green, another transfer, has been really solid when he's been healthy. I'll mention Hayden Rucci playing his last game before heading off to the pro ranks. Tight end that I think you're going to hear fairly often. And then at running back, a couple guys, including a local player in Jackson Aker, and then kind of a Swiss Army knife type player in Cade Giacomelli. Again, young, a sophomore. I think those are your top 4 or 5 names that you're really going to hear. And I'll also mention a younger player that is actually just a true freshman. Fans are very excited about him, and that's Trech Kekayuna. He's a true freshman, hasn't played a ton, but kind of that shorter, speedy guy that Phil Longo loves in some of these offenses. I wouldn't be shocked to see him this afternoon either, Hunt.
Where's the strength of this Wisconsin defense that's played very well this year?
I would definitely go with the secondary. They've got a couple future pros. Hunter Wohler, who actually just announced that he's coming back, but easily could have gone to the league and gotten drafted. He's a safety, but kind of that physical, can play up if necessary, certainly a ball hawk and just an overall star for the team, probably their best player that they've got today, as well as Rico Holman, a corner that really came on in his senior season this year, true senior, likely coming back, but he can play up in press. Man, those are a couple guys. Austin Brown is somebody that Luke Fickell and this staff are really excited about. I'd say, yeah, the back end, those 3 or 4 guys in Mike Tressel's defense are kind of some of the top names that are going to look to make things difficult on that talented LSU wideout core.
Nick, thanks so much for a little bit of time this morning. Happy New Year. Enjoy the football.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for having me.
He's Nick Osen, Badger 247, covering Wisconsin. Appreciate Nick for joining us. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
We're 58 minutes to kickoff between LSU and Wisconsin. Thanks for starting your new year with us. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marline Favorite with you. We still got plenty to get to. You hear from LSU co-offensive coordinator for the day and quarterback coach Joe Sloan coming up. And we'll get you ready for kickoff on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Tampa, Florida, home of the ReliaQuest Bowl. Saints and Bucks played on that field yesterday. Obviously, the field was not in great shape yesterday. The Saints and Bucks game, I'm a little concerned with that. Brandon, you played in a bowl game. That one was in Orlando, where the field was not in very good shape. And that one was a field that had been played on a bunch leading up to that game too. Is that a concern today?
Oh, most definitely, man. That was horrible.
That game was
I
raining.
think that's why we lost that game, bro. I think the University of Miami played the day before we played, and they had a monster truck show a week before that on the field, and then it was raining, cold, and I to this day, I still don't like Penn State because of that game, because I got drafted with a guy from Penn State that was on that team, and me and him was at each other's neck the whole time I was with the Chargers, because he would always he would hold it over my head. Oh man, SEC this. I'm like, boy, stop.
That was a mud bowl. I mean, that was bizarre. So we'll see what the field looks like. It'll be LSU and Wisconsin. We got Joe Sloan coming up here in the next segment. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Offensive lineman Emory Jones Jr. on the focus and energy headed into the bowl game.
I feel like everybody in the building does a great job of just kind of focusing when they need to focus. Like around this time, everybody need to be focused in on the bowl game against Wisconsin. And I feel like, everybody's doing a great job of that. Everybody's in here early, checked in early. Nobody's having to be called about being late and stuff like that. So it shows the maturity that we have on our team.
Linebacker Greg Penn on what it means to have so many Tigers playing today.
Especially with some of the guys we got getting ready to go to the NFL and things like that. The fact that we have all these guys wanting to play really speaks to, I guess, the way we like playing for each other. And that's wanting to finish the season strong. You don't get to play this game long, so I think every chance you go out there and get to play with, teammates and guys you came to LSU with is special.
Defensive lineman Mekhi Wingo on the impact of having Coach Lindsey back.
It's great to have Coach Lindsey back out there with us. Just, all the coaches around, Coach Janzik, Coach Lindsey, Coach Pete, those guys really bring the energy in. They all bounce off different ideas for us. So, I think they've worked very well together and they're going to put a really good product on field.
Quarterback Garrett Nussmeier on taking the reins of this explosive LSU offense.
I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I'm going to do here, and I'm just going to trust my coach and trust my teammates and do what I'm told to do and lead the offense. And I wouldn't say I'm trying to make a statement or anything like that. I've been here. I know what to expect. I've been here, worked, and I'm excited.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janie King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janie King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janie King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannieKingCleans.com now. That's JannieKingCleans.com.
Janie King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janie King, the king of clean.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, down on the field with Coach Sloan before the bowl game, and let's talk about the preparation getting ready for this Wisconsin team. First off, let's talk about the Badgers. What do you see on film? They come in with the 6th best defense in the Big Ten.
Yeah, so they're a physical group. They play hard. I think they tackle well. They got 2 good-sized linebackers inside, and some kids up front who are hard to move. One of the best corners that we've seen all year in number 2. He's a really good football player, really does a great job playing off coverage and driving on things. So they're going to give us a challenge. We'll have to do a really nice job. Our offensive staff has worked really hard with their players, getting our guys ready to go, and the players have been awesome this week. So they know the challenge, and they're excited about it.
Let's talk about all eyes will be obviously on Garrett Nussmeier. The good thing, he's been through a lot of ball. This is the same offense, and he really gets a chance to shine today.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously a lot of people, that'll be sitting here listening today will know the story about Garrett. But Garrett's worked really hard. He worked really hard going into, during the season last season, right? And then carrying into the off season. And when Jaden decided to come back and challenging Jaden throughout the off season. But Garrett continues to get better. I'm excited to finally get him to get to watch him go out there, and he knows he's starting. He knows he's playing. Has been able to get the full preparation at the starting quarterback position. So I'm excited to watch him play. We got a glimpse of it last year in the bowl game and second half of Georgia, but I think this is even a little bit different. So he's done a really nice job. We'll make sure his deal is to distribute the ball on time and accurately to the different guys, whether that be, different handoff decisions to the running back, getting the ball out on the perimeter to our receivers, and challenging people down the field. And we know what type of football he plays. I'm excited to watch.
What's exciting also, Coach, is that he gets all of his weapons back. Malik's here, BT's here, and Logan Diggs is healthy, and you've got all the running backs, the tight ends, receivers.
Yeah, I think it speaks a lot to the culture that Coach Kelly's building here. That a lot of our guys wanted to play and play one last time together for some of these guys. So it's been pretty awesome to watch them go out and work. And they just love football, right? They love football. They love LSU football. They love being Tigers, and they're ready for one last time for that.
All right, Coach, let's have a good one. Best of luck today against Wisconsin.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate you.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Once again, here are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Happy New Year to you. Thanks for waking up with us here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. Got the cabbage and black-eyed peas going, got the coffee going, already dipped into the ice chest, and pop the top on a cold boy. That's all right, too. We're getting ready for football between LSU and Wisconsin. Babe, we just heard from LSU co-offensive coordinator today, along with Cortez Hankton, Joe Sloan, been the quarterback coach here for a couple of seasons. Obviously, we know that Mike Denbrock has moved on. He's now the offensive coordinator at Notre Dame. How big a day is today for Joe Sloan and Cortez Hankton as they get this LSU offense, the best offense in the country, minus its Heisman Trophy winner, ready to play?
I think it gives both of those guys an opportunity to solidify themselves as lead play callers on this level. Of course, being a quarterback coordinator, you're just quote-unquote over the quarterback. And then for Cortez, passing game coordinator, that's your deal. Now these guys get to combine their minds and show what they can do in those leadership positions. But, I mean, for us, we've seen them this entire season with Malik Neighbors, with BT, with what Jaden Daniels was able to do. I mean, those are those guys departments that they had to really show their worth in. So I think between Coach Cortez and of course Coach Joe, they're gonna show off and show out today.
What do you think the offense looks like? Obviously, it can't look exactly like it did with Jaden Daniels. But what do you think it looks like today?
I think they're gonna come out and get a lot of quick passes out to get to get Nussmeier's confidence up, and then I think once he builds his confidence, which he's always a confident kid, he's gonna start to let it rip and he's gonna let it ride. And I think they're gonna emphasize the running backs a lot in this game just to get the floor of the game going and just to keep the defense off the field and just keep time of possession, just keep it balanced with this offense.
One thing I think you're going to see very early is quick passes to Malik Neighbors. He's 21 yards short of the all-time record at LSU, which surpassed Josh Reed as the program's all-time leading yardage leader. He's already had the most catches in the history of the school. I think you're going to see that pop pass on the jet sweep that it goes a foot, and that's a completed pass, and we'll see if he can turn that up the field. I think you'll see bubble screens to him as well. I don't know how long he's going to play in this game. I don't know if he gets 21 yards and takes his helmet off, or he says, no, I practiced for a month. I've got the record, but let's go win the game. I don't know. Maybe LSU gets up 2 scores, and then he sits down. I don't know how that's going to work, but I think early in the game you're going to see some of that. And I also think that LSU's going to try to establish a run. I think that's important for Garrett to get more comfortable, and that's going to be a more quote-unquote traditional running game as opposed to the read option with the threat of the quarterback run with Jaden. Garrett's a good athlete, but he's nothing like Jaden Daniels running the football. So I think the running game and the short passing game is good early, and then you let Garrett challenge the field vertically. Garrett Nussmeier's been around a long time, but we haven't seen a ton of him. He got most of the game against Arkansas 2 years ago, got the second half against Georgia last year when Jaden Daniels got hurt. He got some reps in the bowl game against a terrible Purdue team last year, and then he got put in a really adverse situation this year when Jaden went down in Tuscaloosa. LSU was down 2 scores. They pinned their ears back and were coming all after him because they knew he had to throw. But today will be the first time he's had a chance to prepare, to have a month to get a game plan installed for him, and an opportunity to go out there and play. And I'm excited to watch him, Fabe.
I can't wait to see it. I do think it's going to be electrifying because of everything that you guys just said. You look at, I got to keep going back to the opportunity that he has to really show out. You look at it from the perspective of, we don't know how mobile he is. You had a whole month to put together a game plan just for Nussmeier. So for us, it's still some excitement to see. We've seen him play, right? But it's after a Jaden Daniels injury. It's we're blowing a team out, and you don't know exactly when you're gonna get in the game. Coach will come up to you and say, "Hey, man, we're gonna put you somewhere in the third quarter." But now you have a clear head, a clear mind, and can go execute.
You was here with that with Matt Flynn and him having to play in the SEC championship, and Jamarcus got hurt, and then just him leading up to getting his opportunity to be the starting quarterback, and then taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, I think that for Flynn, that was when we played against Miami, Katrina year. He got his opportunity in the second half to play a little bit, and of course Jamarcus came back and had that electrifying year, and then 2007 was Flynn's. And if you look at that pattern, and this is what I appreciate about development, Matt Flynn didn't get asked to come in as a freshman and be the man right away. Play behind Matt Malk, play behind Marcus Randall, play behind Jamarcus Russell, and then boom, here's the keys to the Ferrari. So, and then look how it showed in his professional career. So, it is a lot of perks to waiting in a big program to playing big time ball.
This will be the fifth meeting all time between these two programs. LSU won the first three. Wisconsin, of course, won in Lambeau Field back in 2016. That's today's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. One more segment for us, and then we'll get you ready for football. Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and Hunt Palmer with you on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with So Much Fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up So Much Cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in the Capital One Studios, Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. It's the ReliaQuest Bowl between LSU and Wisconsin, just about 35 minutes away from kicking off. We got a couple more minutes here with you before we give it to the broadcast team. So, Big Fabe, you tell me biggest key for you today, as we mentioned earlier, and then what do you think it looks like in Tampa?
Well, I know we talked about the offensive line making the pocket comfortable for Nussmeier to get in a rhythm. I understand that the other team going to blitz they might send a 5th or 6th blitzer, go cover 0, whatever, just to try to bring some pressure. But just give him that opportunity. Sometimes we may have to go max protection, but I am excited to see Mekhi Wingo on the defensive side of the ball. This is an area and look, brother, we just call it how we see it, but this is an area on defense where we've been struggling the entire year, and we were missing a leader out of him, so I'm excited to watch him ball today.
As far as the defense goes today, I know the story is around Nussmeier and Malik getting the record and all that kind of stuff, but I expect a good performance from the defense today. Tanner Mordecai, Wisconsin's quarterback, threw 6 touchdowns and 4 interceptions this year. He threw for 1,600 yards. I mean, it's not a potent offense. Their top rusher is not playing. This is a Wisconsin team that scored 6 points on Iowa. They scored 10 points on Ohio State. They scored 14 on Indiana. They scored 10 on Northwestern. This is a bad offense, and LSU's defense has been bad this year, but they're talented. They're certainly as talented as Northwestern and Indiana. I think with a month to prepare and everybody back healthy, they should play well today, BT.
Oh, yes, indeed, and I don't think that Wisconsin's team is seeing the type of speed that they'll see like from Harold Perkins and Penn and those guys coming off the edge and just rushing the passer and just getting after it. I think that the speed of our defense will overcome any type of mistake that we do make against this team. If we do make any mistakes, which I hope we don't, but I think that we have the athletes on the field, better athletes on the field to make up for any type of mistakes.
Either way it goes, we'll be here talking about it 30 minutes after it goes final on the Fighting Tiger postgame report, taking your interaction via Twitter. and we'll get you ready for the playoffs as well. For one final time, let's throw it to the broadcast team in Tampa, Florida. You know him. It is Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, Marlon Favorite, and Brandon Taylor. I am Hunt Palmer. It is Wisconsin and LSU in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Daniels goes to Neighbors. Catch made. Was he inbounds? They say it's a catch. They say it's a touchdown. Touchdown!
Happy New Year and welcome to Tampa, Florida for exclusive live coverage of the ReliaQuest Bowl.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
It's a battle of the Big Ten and the SEC. LSU and head coach Brian Kelly looking for back-to-back 10-win seasons and 2 straight bowl victories. The first bowl game on the first day of the new year. It's the Wisconsin Badgers, your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside Raymond James Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Tiger fans, Happy New Year, and welcome to the first bowl game of 2024 as we get set for the ReliaQuest Bowl. The Wisconsin Badgers take on your 13th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Our spotter today, Crafton Blair, Colin Lacey with stats, our on-site engineers, Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to Raymond James Stadium in downtown Tampa, Florida, for today's play-by-play story. Coach Brian Kelly and the Tigers looking to finish off the season with a win today to be the 19th team in history to have at least 10 wins in a season, and the first back-to-back 10-win season since the 2018 and 2019 season. Without Heisman winner Jaden Daniels, by the way, the Tigers overall come to Tampa very close to full strength as Garrett Nussmeier gets his first start and will lead a talented group of running backs, receivers, and offensive linemen into battle against the Badgers. Speaking of Wisconsin, first-year head coach Luke Fickell has had some ups and downs this season in the rebuild over in Madison. They'll be without a couple of key components on the offensive and defensive side, but look to finish strong and take that momentum into the spring. Just the fifth meeting all time between the Badgers and Tigers. It'll be the third meeting at a neutral site. Tigers lead the series 3 wins to 1 loss, but dropped a snoozer of a game last time these two met at Lambeau Field back in 2016 by a final of 16-14. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite New Year beverage as we crank up 2024 with a Big Ten versus SEC matchup here in Tampa, the 2024 ReliaQuest Bowl. It's Wisconsin, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Down with Coach Kelly on the field. Coach, what a great way to start the new year here in Tampa at NFL Stadium against an outstanding opponent, a traditional powerhouse in Wisconsin.
Yeah, again, I think the matchup with a Big Ten opponent is something that everybody was looking forward to. I know our guys have been, focused and had a couple of weeks of really good practice. And, the nice part about it is we get a chance to see Garrett Nussmeier, who's going to be our quarterback in 2024. And, a lot of returners. Last year we didn't have that case, but, we got a lot of guys that are coming back and are going to be part of this team in 2024. So it'll be a good glimpse of what to see next season.
Coach, I had a chance to check out practice back in Baton Rouge, and what's exciting about that, it's like a second spring, and you had so many young players that played pivotal role, and it's a chance for them to go back and just work on some of the fundamentals.
Yeah, no doubt. We were able to get a good week of just, fundamental work, conditioning, tackling, leveraging the football, and offensively, just working on timing, and I think that will prove to be a really good week for us. And then, we worked on Wisconsin. So, again, I think that these practices, I think we got about 14 additional practices. So, again, it's like another spring ball, especially with a young team. These prove to be very beneficial.
Coach, it was nice for me to go on the defensive side of the end, and I see there's number 18, that defensive tackle. So nice to get Mekhi Wingo back.
It really is. And, obviously getting surgery in mid-season, allowed him to get healthy. He's had a great 3 weeks of practice. He's excited. I know he wants to get out there and play some football. And, he'll help our defense. His versatility in terms of what he can do. He can play some of the 5 technique and do some things on third down for us, as well as play, the shade. It just gives us a lot of versatility on the defensive line.
Finally, about Wisconsin, don't have to watch a lot of film. This is Big Ten football, and you know what Wisconsin's going to do.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a team that's in transition. Certainly, they want to be able to be balanced on offense, and it's an offense that, is going to be physical. I mean, I think Luke Fickell has done a great job in coming in and kind of, showing what he wants to be, and that is play really good defense, take care of the football, and the quarterback is a lot like Graham Mertz from Florida. He's going to take care of it. He's not going to make a lot of mistakes, and they're going to keep the game close and force you to make some plays down the end. So it should be a good football game today.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time. Best of luck here today in Tampa.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll return with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here is former Tiger Doug Morrow.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, and a Happy New Year to everybody back in Baton Rouge, in Louisiana, and everywhere across this great country. Let me get the starting lineups for today's game. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Let me start out by giving you the offensive lineup for the Wisconsin Badgers. At quarterback number 8, Tanner Mordecai, 6'3", 218, a senior. The running back, number 34, Jackson Acker, 6'1", 235, a sophomore. The wide receivers, number 9, Bryson Green, 6'1", 215, and number 86, Vinny Anthony, 6 feet, 183. He's a sophomore. The slot, number 6, Will Pauling, 5'10", 187, a sophomore. The tight end, Hayden Rucci, number 87, 6'4", 253, a senior. The left tackle, number 79, Jack Nelson, 6'7", 311, a junior. The left guard, number 60, Joe Huber, 6'5", 311, a redshirt junior. Number 57 is the center, Jake Renfro, 6'3", 310. At right guard, number 74, Mike Furtney, 6'5", 316, a sophomore. At right tackle, number 71, Riley Melman, 6'8", that's 6'8". This is not basketball. 6'8", 320, he is a sophomore. LSU will start offensively. At wide receivers, Malik Neighbors, number 8, Kyron Lacey, number 2, and Brian Thomas, number 11. If they have 3 wideouts in there, there will be those 3. Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors will be the 2 if they only have 2. At left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell. The left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger. The center, Charles Turner, number 69. The right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier. And the right tackle, Emory Jones, number 50. Mason Taylor is the tight end, number 86. Garrett Nussmeier, the starting quarterback, number 13. Logan Diggs, number 3, is the running back. And as I said, when there is 3 wide receivers, Brian Thomas will be in there. Chris Hilton will be another one. LSU's very, very deep in wide receivers, and that's a good thing in a game like this. Defensively, Wisconsin will start at defensive lineman across the front. Number 92, Kurt Neal. Number 94, Gio Paez. And number 90, James Thompson. The outside linebacker, number 17, Darrell Peterson. Inside linebackers, number 36, Jake Chaney. And Maima. And this is going to be a difficult one for me to pronounce, and I'll spell it Njong, Meta. So it's Njong Meta, I guess. That's the closest that I can get. The outside linebacker, number 98, C.J. Getz. The cornerback, number 2, Ricardo Hallman. The safety, number 24, Hunter Wohler. Free safety, number 13, Koamo Latu. Cornerback, number 10, Nazir Forquin. And the nickelback, number 9, Austin Brown. For LSU, they will start on the defensive side, at the jack, Ovi Ogufo, number 2. Defensive tackle, Mikhail Wingo, and that's a great addition to the LSU defense. Been injured most of the year, back playing, and hopefully will have a good game. He's number 18, and he's a captain. Defensive tackle, Mason Smith, number 0. Defensive end, Savion Jones, number 35. Linebacker, number 1, M.R. Spites. And Harold Perkins, number 4. And Greg Penn, number 30. 3 really good linebackers. Sage Ryan at cornerback, number 15. Andre Sam at safety, number 14. Major Burns, number 8 at safety. And Ashton Samps at cornerback, number 26. So there you have the lineups for today's starting game. I'll be back with more pregame after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Hi, I'm Joseph, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. BASF has been creating chemistry that is essential to our economy and quality of life in Louisiana for over 60 years. And since 2009, we have invested more than $2 billion in new projects here. Career opportunities await engineers, process operators, safety specialists, and more. Visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
At
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal Roach Spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal Roach Spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
The Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages.
Your Fighting Tigers are national champions.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
Coming back. The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger football with a look at the recipe for success. Here again is Doug Morrow.
Back at Raymond James Stadium, Tampa, Florida, the formula for success, as the bands for both teams have been in and out of the field, some local bands out here getting ready to come on the field to entertain the crowd before the kickoff in this game. Kind of a sparse crowd here. Beautiful day here in Florida. And this is, of course, New Year's Day, and one that you would expect maybe a little bit bigger crowd. But long trip from Wisconsin to come for this game, and maybe a long trip for LSU. Let me give you the formula for success. And this game is one that kind of highlights some of the things that are not quite worked out yet with the formula in NIL, that both teams have players who are attracted to the money that is now available in college football. So what has happened is the NFL does not have anything contractually on some college players. The players get paid pretty good. They can go from one school to another. It is really in flux right now. It needs to be straightened out. But it creates some of the problems that we have today. For example, LSU with the Heisman Trophy winner at quarterback. Oop, he's not at quarterback. He's not going to play. He has chosen not to play. Not a bad decision, but one that is going to keep that crowd pretty sparse out in the stands, because they look for the Heisman Trophy winner. They want to see him play, and he's not going to play in this game. Well, that's the only bad thing, right? Well, not necessarily. Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator coach, he's not here. He's gone to another school, one that he's been at before, and one that LSU had to now fill with some remaining coaches on the staff. And that's the LSU side of it. Wisconsin has lost leading rusher who gained over 1,000 yards this year, several starters or regulars who simply opted out. They did not choose to play in this game. It's the modern-day equivalent of a player who self-imposes ineligibility, and that's kind of what's happened in college football. It's going on. It's not a good thing, I don't think, and it's got to get straightened out pretty quickly, but it's not straightened out yet. Wisconsin is a competent team. It's not what you'd be called a really good team. LSU, meanwhile, has relied heavily on Jaden Daniels, and it depends on what kind of day Garrett Nussmeier has playing quarterback for the Tigers as to whether LSU is going to be explosive offensively, and Gus Nussmeier is capable of doing that. He had a very good bowl game against Purdue last year. He had a good game, playoff game, against Georgia in the Georgia Dome. And so it's one of those games where Garrett Nussmeier has not played consistently through the year, but he is capable when he gets into the game and is able to play. So those are the things that those teams have to do. They're not particularly positive things. They're much more negative things. So we'll be back with more pregame after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swinging at Golf Suites, your #1 destination for golf, food, and fun. Whether you are looking to enhance your game using state-of-the-art TrackMan technology or simply want to relax and enjoy an ice-cold beverage and delicious meal on our 6,000 square foot deck at Golf Suites, we guarantee a good time and even better company. And there's more. Whether it's a corporate outing, a birthday bash, or any group event, Golf Suites is your go-to venue for both small and large gatherings. Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU Fighting Tiger football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
There you hear a nice crowd, heartwarming rendition of the national anthem, and it is a beautiful day for that. And of course, that song reminding us about how fortunate we are to be living in this country. Sometimes we forget. This is not a good day to forget it. It's a good way to remember it. That is New Year's Day of this year in Raymond James Stadium. LSU and Wisconsin getting ready to tee it up. Captains for both teams not out yet on the field. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about the team colors, because the LSU team is wearing purple jerseys. It is not their favored choice, but it is somehow the one that they ended up with. Purple jerseys, gold pants, gold headgear, the traditional decals on the insignias. Meanwhile, Wisconsin wearing red pants, and they wear what I call Nebraska red. If you remember the great Nebraska teams, that's the color red that I think Wisconsin has mimicked. They've worn it for a long time. White jerseys in today's game, white helmets with a cockeyed W on the side of the helmet. That's what I call it. I guess it is a kind of an unusual looking W for Wisconsin, but that's the uniforms they have chosen to wear today. Their captains coming out to midfield on the near side. They'll go out to the midfield and be brought to midfield by the captains. LSU's captains not yet out on the field. And when the captains go there, we are informed that as a New Year's Day treat, Gordy Rush is going to be close to the flip of the coin and be able to bring it to you live.
Oh, I'll be there, Doug.
And then look, this is very important. He's had to really fight his heart out in order to be allowed to be on the field during the toss of the coin all season long. as a Happy New Year's wish to him. Crowd cheering as the Wisconsin cheerleaders come out on the field. The Wisconsin team following them out, and then we'll spread out along the midfield as we look down on the field. We're on what I suppose is the west side of this stadium. On the far side, LSU will be seated there, and as soon as their captains come out,
I'll tell you what,
we'll
Doug,
be able to bring that to you.
A couple of notes, Doug, as LSU's now running out on the field, and we still have to wait for LSU's captains to get lined up before we get to the toss. But most Louisiana people know the Saints played here yesterday on this field, and it was a quick turnaround. And I'll tell you, it's this field's torn up pretty good. And then not only that, they flipped the artwork. And the Buccaneers logo at the 50-yard line is flipped out, and they actually put down new sod. So it's not the same grass that was out here yesterday at the 50. So there's a patch, I guess, from the 45 over to the 50 that's all new. And in the end zones where they have both schools' logo, that's all new sod. So torn up a little bit. There are nice cleat marks and everything else. We'll see how it holds up today. But a little bit different, and when you're playing these bowl games, especially at NFL venues, stuff like this happens. You remember the LSU Penn State game out 10, 15 years ago. We'll take this turf, Doug, over that field every day, but this one is a little worn as the Tiger captains are lined up. We've got Wingo down here, also Will Campbell, and number 5, Jane Daniels. He's got his jersey on, but he's not suited up. He's in black sweats, Doug, so he will not play today.
You know, a lot of folks at home were wishing that was some sort of a premonition that he was going to put that helmet on, put on his football pants, but no, those are not football pants, and he is not going to play. And it's a wise choice for him. It is a bad choice for LSU because they really were missing. Garrett Nussmeier will have to have a really bang-up day in order to kind of make up for it as the captains approach midfield. And here to give you the narration of that, Gordy Rush.
All righty, and there's a lot of more cameras than usual. We got some bowl officials out here as ReliaQuest, a cybersecurity company. In case you were interested, they are the sponsor of this thing. So, and we've actually I got to work around. We got a little bit different formation here and shaking hands.
They tricked you, didn't they?
They tricked me. Tricky bowl game. Here we go.
Gentlemen, we have a message coin today. The helmets will be head. The emblem of the ReliaQuest Bowl will be tails. Mr. Murphy, Wisconsin, the visiting team, what do you call?
Heads.
They called heads. Heads is the call. Mr. Murphy, if you do us the honors. And it's tails. LSU, you've won the toss, you want to receive. Which way do you want to kick? You want to kick that way? Gentlemen, flip your backs. LSU will receive the opening kickoff. Gentlemen, shake hands. Let's have a great game. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so LSU won the toss, as you heard, Doug. Jaden Daniels started pumping his arms right away. He wants the football. He wants Garrett Nussmeier to start on offense, and Wisconsin's going to kick out of the north towards the south. So LSU will be going right to left on your radio dial. Couple notes for you. You mentioned a lot of them. I've been impressed with LSU's numbers at this game. It was really good to see Mekhi Wingo back. He'll start at tackle. Both of the freshman DBs that finish the year will start at corner, and Sage Ryan will work primarily in the nickel position. And then on offense, of course, Malik Neighbors. Interested to see how far he goes. He needs like 23 yards to become LSU's all-time leading receiver in yards. We'll see what he does for Wisconsin. Of course, they're without their 2 best running backs, their 2 best wide receivers, their starting center, their nickel back. They were hit more by opt-outs than LSU. So this is an LSU team minus Jane Daniels pretty much intact. Doug?
And we're hoping that we'll see a repeat of the LSU-Purdue game from a year ago in the state of Florida, as a matter of fact. All they can need is to have a great performance by Garrett Nussmeier, and maybe he can kind of start next season a little bit early. Wisconsin ready to kick it off. Here to give you all of the play-by-play. The voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Happy New Year, Tiger fans. We are set to go. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in the Sunshine State, the ReliaQuest Bowl. And a fair catch, I believe, called for. No, not a fair catch. It looked like they made the grab at about the 7-yard line, right on that far side, and then stepped out of bounds.
That's a huge mistake
I
right there.
I think he was trying to make the catch and pick up some yards, but he stepped out of bounds. Not a good thing to do as far as starting the game. Of course, maybe they just wanted to have the long field so they could have a dynamic first play pass game.
David Nicholas fielding that kick. Little miscue there, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 7-yard line, attacking right to left on your dial. It's Garrett Nussmeier. The gunslinger takes the shotgun snap. Quick fire, comes near side. Neighbors has it. He's to the 10, 15, and drug out of bounds. Near side at the 16-yard line. A gain of 9 yards, so Neighbors getting closer to the all-time yardage record at LSU. Austin Brown, the nickelback, forces him out of bounds, but a nice pickup of 8 yards. It'll be second down. Give him 9 on that spot, so it'll be second down and a yard here as they'll go on the ground to Josh Williams. He'll pick up the first down, squirting between right tackle, makes his way up to the 20-yard line, just beyond the 20 of the Tigers on a gain of 5 yards. First down and 10 for LSU. And to Gordy's point, the one thing Garrett Nussmeier has to be extremely happy about and excited about is that he has intact this very good offensive line in front of him. Help him utilize the weapons around him. First down and 10, just behind their own 20-yard line. Nussmeier, again, a shotgun snap, releases, fires to Lacey, caught near side at the 25. Bounced out of bounds up around the 27-yard line. A gain of 6. Forkurian, I should say. Forced him wide, the cornerback. But again, nice little quick hitter. Maybe an extension of the run game there on some quick passing to open this ball game. Second down and 4 upcoming for LSU. Ball middle of the field. They'll send 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier looking right. Fires, catch made right at the first down, sticks at the 31-yard line. Brian Thomas Jr. with the catch, brought down immediately, but it's enough for an LSU first down. So Nussmeier early on using Williams in the run game, Neighbors and Thomas so far, along with Lacey in the passing game. Austin Brown credited for his second tackle, making the stop on Thomas. It'll be first down and 10. Ball now at the LSU 31-yard line, just underway first quarter here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. That's Kyron Lacey wide to the right, short side of the field as Nussmeier calls for the snap, gets it 3 steps, drops it off underneath. It'll be caught by Neighbors at about the 34. Can't twist out of a tackle, far side, and he's brought down after a gain of 3. Set up second down and 7 upcoming for the Tigers.
Nussmeier making the passing game just an extension of the running game. Relatively short passes. He's throwing the ball on the money, picking up 5 yards, 4 yards, 8 yards, 9 yards. That's a good way to drive the ball down the field. Get your feet wet in this game.
Freshman Kyle Parker in the slot to the left side, but they'll swing the pass to Josh Williams, and Williams up across the 35-40. Lowers a punishing blow before stepping out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. A gain of 11, a first down for the Fighting Tigers. Ricardo Hallman took the brunt of that hit from Williams, who was dishing it out. And again, that'll move the chains. Logan Diggs now checks in at running back as Williams will head to the far sideline. They'll send out 3 receivers, Neighbors, Lacey, and Thomas wide to the right. Now they'll move Neighbors in the middle in that slot. He'll motion. Nussmeier stands in the shotgun with Diggs on a wing to his left side. Here's the snap. Nussmeier steps up, rolls to his right, throwing on the run, heaves it down the field, man wide open. Thomas, did he make the grab? They'll say he was wide, incomplete down around the 15-yard line of the Badgers. He was waiting for the pass to get there. Nussmeier had to hesitate and spread a little bit to the right to get the throw off, but Thomas was sitting with his back heel on the white line. Otherwise, huge play for LSU, but it's incomplete. Hunter Wohler was on coverage that time for Thomas. That ball gets released a little earlier. Thomas is probably in the end zone.
And it was a well-executed play considering the fact that Nussmeier was under some pressure, threw the ball just a little bit wide, could have been more inbounds to give the receiver an opportunity to make a catch without being Out of bounds.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the LSU 42-yard line. Here's the snap. Handoff Diggs. Diggs up the middle. Tried to spin away, but a nice tackle. And he's brought down after no gain. Muma Jangmeta able to wrap him up with both arms, bring him down quickly. It'll be 3rd down. They'll say half a yard. It'll be 3rd and 9, just shy of the LSU 43-yard line. LSU comes in this season 57% on 3rd downs. Trying to keep this opening drive alive here in the first quarter of the ReliaQuest Bowl. Badgers look like they're going to try to come after Nussmeier here. 3rd and long here for the Tigers. Lacey wide to the left. They'll send Thomas out wide to the right. Stick Neighbors in the slot to the right side. Again, Logan Diggs remains the running back on the left hip of Nussmeier. Back there to pass block. Nussmeier with time, slings it, and overthrown, looking for Thomas down around the Badger 35-yard line, and just too much air under that. Thomas went up, couldn't get a hand on it. Incomplete, sets up 4th down and 10, and that will bring out the punt unit. Austin Brown, Preston Zachman in double coverage back there. And again, Thomas, I think, can make that grab, Doug, if it's just a little lower.
Right. Pass was just overthrown. And it did not have to be, because Thomas was open. He didn't have anybody guarding him particularly closely, but it's the longest pass that Nussmeier has thrown in this game.
Punt attempt on its way. Vinny Anthony back deep for the Badgers. Takes a bounce at the 21 and then immediately exits stage left out of bounds. This one will be down around the 21-yard line. That's where Wisconsin will take over on offense after a 36-yard punt off the leg of Jay Bramblett. So Wisconsin will get their first crack at it here. Looking for the red hat. Yep, he's out there. Timeout on the field. LSU's opening drive stalls. They punt. The Badgers with the football when we return to Tampa. After this, no score on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Coming back.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless here in Tampa. LSU took the opening kickoff. Drive started at their own 7-yard line, eventually approaching midfield at the 42. They had to punt it away. And Wisconsin will be on offense for the first time on this New Year's Day morning. Again, in the Central Time Zone. We're in the afternoon here in the Eastern Time Zone. Wisconsin will line up. Tanner Mordecai. Quarterback will stand in the shotgun. Cade Giacomelli will be a running back to his right on 1st and 10 from the Badger 21-yard line. Low snap but handled. Give it off to the running back, trying to go left side. And LSU, a lot of gold helmets and purple jerseys surround him quickly. Maybe a gain of 2. That is all, as Harold Perkins Jr. helped leading the charge. Got his hat in there first. Perkins coming into today's game with 71 tackles. He's got 72 on the season. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Badgers. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Mordecai now will send the running back out of the formation at the snap. Mordecai in trouble, running to his right and eventually forced out of bounds as he crosses the 25 and got to about the 26, just between the 26 and 27-yard line on a gain of 2. Omar Spates forces him into the boundary. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for this Wisconsin offense. 45% on 3rd downs coming into the bowl game. It's been an offense and a defense that, watching them on film, they sometimes have a little slow start. Trying to change that here for Coach Fickle in the opening drive for the Badgers here against LSU. It'll be 3rd and 5, ball at just shy of their own 27-yard line. Scrimmaging from the near side hash. Snap back to Mordecai. Slipped a little bit. Now plants his foot, fires, and across the way. Catch made up at the 37-yard line. Driven out of bounds, but picking up the 1st down is going to be Will Pauling. Pauling with the grab. Andre Sam forces him out of bounds, and it's a 1st down and 10 after a gain of 12.
Now that's a habit LSU does not need to get into in this game. Remember, 3rd down, relatively long yardage to go, pass completed for the 1st down. That's been LSU's problem all year long defensively.
New running back in Aikner. Little play action. Mordecai throwing downfield. Man wide open at the LSU 38-yard line. Scampering down the far side. Eventually bounced out of bounds. It's going to be Will Pauling, his 2nd catch in a row. Big play for the Badgers. They're playing on the Tigers side of the field on a gain of 41 yards. Major Burns eventually able to force him out of bounds, but not after 41 yards and a wide open catch on that far side. 1st down and 10. Empty backfield now for Mordecai. He'll send 3 to the right, 2 to the left side. Now he'll bring back Aker, the running back. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Mordecai looking to his right. Late pressure comes. He'll throw the ball in the air and caught in the right corner of the end zone. Catch made by Bryson Green, and the Badgers strike first. 6-0 Wisconsin on a 20-yard touchdown pass. Ashton Stamps may have mistimed his jump. He saw the ball go in the air, but he jumped too soon, and it just sailed over his fingertips and landed right in the belly of Bryson Green, who picks up his 2nd receiving touchdown of the year. And again, Wisconsin without their top 2 receivers and their top running back, but they looked efficient on that drive as Nathaniel Vakos now will attempt to add one more. So after forcing the punt, Wisconsin down the field, they're on the board. Snap, placement down, kick on its way, and the kick is good. Wisconsin leads early 7-0 with 8:28 remaining here in the 1st quarter of action. And Doug made it look real easy against Mordecai there. The quarterback, 5 plays, 78 yards, just 2 minutes and 15 seconds before he hit the 20-yard touchdown pass. With Mordecai on the season, throws his 7th touchdown of the year, and he's a quarterback who got injured against Iowa midway through the year, had a fracture in his hand and missed 3 games. They went to the backup, Braden Locke, who transferred in from Mississippi State, but then Mordecai had a great recovery and came back and led them in the final 3 games of the year where they went 2-1. He looked impressive there.
He looks like the Heisman Trophy quarterback himself.
Timeout on the field, 7-0. Wisconsin leads. LSU gets the ball back when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal road spray.
Bengal Road Spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal Road Spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
Jan from Toyota here. Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go.
All right,
places.
coming back here, we got one more break this quarter.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, the scouting report on the Badgers offensively, a team that typically has a slow start. Not the case here on New Year's Day. They got their first possession after forcing a Tiger punt. Down the field they go. 5 plays, 78 yards, eventually a 20-yard touchdown pass from Tanner Mordecai to Bryson Green. Point after good. It's 7-0 Wisconsin. Tigers set to get the ball back. Again, back deep for the Tigers. Javen Nicholas, the deep back. Here's the approach and the kick. This one going to sail and take a bounce in the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and LSU will start. They'll start at their own 25-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier again driving, giving the keys to this offense.
Well, both quarterbacks had good first possessions, except Garrett Nussmeier overthrew the pass that would have been a completion for a third down on the LSU drive. The Tigers had to get rid of the football. Wisconsin took it over, and very short work in getting their touchdown.
Trey Holly will start this drive at running back, the freshman out of Farmerville, Louisiana. Little play action. Nussmeier deep in the pocket, goes back, fires across the middle. Mason Taylor has the catch at the 30 and sent out of bounds near side. After picking up 8 yards, Taylor's first catch of the day. For Curine, along with Jung Meta, there to eventually get the big Tiger tight end out of bounds. 2nd down and 2. LSU will go on the ground, and again, Trey Holly right up the middle. Got stood up, goes nowhere. Jung Meta again gets in there with his hat, brings him down quickly. We'll see Josh Williams now check back in at running back. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Tigers looking to answer that score for Wisconsin that came quick time. Setting up the personnel, they'll have Hilton out wide to the left, Aaron Anderson in the slot to the left side, Brian Thomas wide to the right. Again, Williams the running back. They'll motion Anderson left to right. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Looking right, looks back, center of the field, drops it off underneath to Hilton, and he's dropped immediately at the 32-yard line, well shy of the first down. Lost a yard. It'll be 4th and 3 now for LSU. And a little hesitation from that far sideline, and now comes on the punt unit. It'll be Jay Bramlett to kick it away for the 2nd time today. So, again, Doug, I mentioned the scouting report on Wisconsin. Their defense, slow starts and eventually settled into a game most of the year. Offense, same story, but that's not the case here today. The defense playing well, and the offense got to find a way to slow them down if you're LSU's defense on this upcoming second drive for the Badgers. Bramlett takes the snap, lets it fly. Comes down quickly and takes a bounce at the 35. Takes a bounce, though, for Wisconsin. LSU, Malbrew will down it at about the 43, and that's where the Badgers will take over. 30-yard punt off the foot of Bramblett. Relatively good field position after not only a short punt, but a good bounce for the Badgers. It'll be first down and 10. The ball placed up at the 39.
Well, I got to say that LSU's team must be surprised right now for the Tigers to have really two good opportunities with their first two possessions, have to punt it away on both of them. And Wisconsin, 3 plays, they score their touchdown, and everything is done well by Wisconsin's offense.
On first down, they'll give it to Yakimelli, and the running back cuts back to his left, crosses the 40, gets to about the 42-yard line before Greg Penn brings him down, a gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7 now for the Badgers.
Interesting stat, when Wisconsin this year they were 7-0. In all 7 of their wins, they rushed for over 100 yards. So you expect Wisconsin to come out here and try and establish the run. In the first series, they threw the ball, a couple miscues from LSU, and they were able to score. So we'll see if they evolve here in the first half and try to establish the run despite being with their 3rd and 4th string running backs.
Second down and 7 from their own 42. Snap back. Again, Yakimelli will get the carry, and he'll carry a Tiger across the 45 up near the 47-yard line. As Omar Spates got the tackle, but he had to take a ride to get it. Gain of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 2. So very 3rd and short once again for Wisconsin. They converted on a 3rd and 5 in that opening drive that eventually led to the first points of today's game.
Well, here's another one of those rascally 3rd down plays confronting LSU's defense. They need to come up with a big stop, get the ball back, and tie this game up.
Again, without their starting center coming into the game, who opted out. They've got the backup center. Now they'll fake the handoff and throw the little out pattern near side, and it's cut down immediately. Went to the tight end, Riley Nowakowski. No gain on the play. Major Burns with a great tackle. Got the tight end down quickly. Hit him right in the hips. That'll set up 4th down and 2, and Wisconsin going to go for it here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side on 4th down this season.
Yeah, they're trying to get LSU to jump.
Yeah, they're 5 of 18 on the year on 4th down, so they're taking their time as Mordecai, the quarterback, looking to the near side. They're not lined up here as the play clock down to 7. Down to 4. And it looks like they'll go ahead and call a timeout here and bring out the punt unit. With 4:39 remaining in the first quarter, leading 7-0. So LSU gets a great 3rd down stop on 3rd and 2, and it looks like going to force the punt, get the football back here with a timeout on the field. Wisconsin leads 7-0. LSU expecting to get the football back when we return to Tampa right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied, enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Coming back here, and we're done with breaks this quarter.
Continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0 our score here at Raymond James Stadium. Wisconsin leading LSU in the 2024 ReliaQuest Bowl. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics and home to our LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Order online at tjribs.com. Let's go down for a Sunshine sideline report. And Gordy rushed early on. Nussmeier 7 of 9, 37 yards passing. Missed on a couple of big throws, but, you know, he's played 17 games in his career. This is his first start. He might be a little amped up to get this one going.
Yeah, and LSU needs to stay on time, you know, in front of the chains, because Wisconsin's playing a lot of shell coverage. They do not want to get beat deep. They don't have the athletes to play man. And so Garrett's got to take what Wisconsin gives him. That's going to be checking the ball down and the short to intermediate stuff.
Punt on its way. Gregory Clayton Jr. calls for the fair catch and brings it in at the 15-yard line after a 37-yard punt from Atticus Bertrams. And LSU takes over first down and 10 at their own 15. They started at their 7. They started at the 25. Now they'll start at their own 15. Again, yet to cross into Badger territory. This will be their third possession of the day. Of course, a couple of storylines when this matchup was announced, and some of that changed. Part of it being Brian Kelly and Luke Fickell, both head coaches at Cincinnati, both had successful careers along the way. And, of course, former offensive coordinator Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator for the Tigers this year, was the OC for Fickell at Cincinnati. But he has now moved on to other places. Here's Nussmeier on first down. Steps away from pressure, throws. Neighbors has it. Made the catch. It appeared at about the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and it's a first down for LSU. And with that catch and 11 yards, that should make unofficially Malik Neighbors the leading receiver in yards for LSU history.
And it was a great catch by him. Pass was thrown a little high. He was surrounded by defenders, made the catch, fell forward for the first down.
So Neighbors now has the record on first down and 10 from the 26. LSU will put it on the ground, and it's Williams as the Badgers tried to pull the ball from him. Got both arms around it and brought down at the 29-yard line after a gain of 3. Neighbors, all-time leading receiver at LSU, surpassed Josh Reed, who had 3,001 yards. Again, that makes Neighbors the second 3,000-yard receiver in LSU history. Congratulations to Malik. Going to move on after this game and have a stellar career on Sundays. Nussmeier looking to throw, fires a bullet. Taylor has it near midfield. Stays upright into Badger territory, eventually down at the Wisconsin 46-yard line, middle of the field. A gain of 25. Austin Brown eventually tripped him up, but the Tigers pick up a huge first down, and for the first time today, they're playing on the Wisconsin side of the field with 3:02 remaining first quarter, down 7-0. Big strike there from Nussmeier.
Yeah, these are big-time throws that Nussmeier's made on this drive.
Taylor, the tight end, will motion left of the formation. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Williams on a wing to his left. Thomas out wide to the left. They've got Aaron Anderson in the slot. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver, short side of the field to the right. Little adjustment at the line. Nussmeier calls for the snap, looking to throw. Has time, clean pocket, fires, and looking for Anderson, who is cut down, but they'll say just good defense down around the 31-yard line as Hunter Wohler timed it out perfectly, slaps the ball away, and avoids the PI call. That'll set up second down at 10 at the 46. We'll see Logan Diggs return at running back. Seen a steady rotation early on here for LSU. Seen Trey Holly, Josh Williams, and Logan Diggs. Diggs will line up left of Nussmeier as Neighbors motions out of the slot. Now will be a wing back to the left at the snap. Nussmeier pumps, fires to Neighbors, and he is hit immediately trying to grab it with the left hand. Can't hold on. Good hit, clean hit by Hunter Wohler. Make sure Neighbors could not bring it in. It's incomplete, sets up third down at 10 Now at the Wisconsin 46-yard line, LSU looking to improve their third down efficiency. They're 0 for 2 on the day, as we mentioned, one of the tops in the SEC at nearly 57%. Working from the far side hash, big third down and 10 now from the Badger 46-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Logan Diggs will join Nussmeier in the backfield. They'll make some adjustments now, and a flag comes out. Play clock was down to 2, but the flag comes out. We'll see what it's about. Again, this crew out of the Pac-12. Maybe the Pac-2. Not sure on that, but Mark Duddy, our crew chief today, as they will confer just right of the ReliaQuest Bowl logo on the middle of the field.
False start. Offense to center. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
A rare miscue by Charles Turner will back the Tigers up, make it 3rd and 15 at the 49-yard line. Trailing 7-0 here. Trying to pick up their first third down conversion of the day. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Taylor, the tight end, to the right of the formation as Nussmeier takes the snap. Looks to throw far side. Thomas has it. Flag comes out. Thomas trying to spin at the 40. Ball comes out. Looked like Thomas was already down, but again, there's a flag on this side of the field, right of the 50. Immediately, and there's actually 2 hankies down. So hold the phone.
I think Wisconsin jumped off sides. LSU's going to get these 5 yards back. Hope.
They did drop the beanbag over there. I thought Thomas was down when the ball came out, but all of it may be for naught, considering those flags came out early, and eventually we'll get the call.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. Offside, defense number 94, 5-yard penalty. The ball's returned to LSU, third down.
So Gio Paez offsides, the nose tackle for the Badgers, which took away what would have been a turnover, as they ruled that a clean fumble by Thomas, recovered by Wisconsin. But again, LSU will get a break, and they'll look at 3rd down and 10 once again from the Wisconsin 46-yard line. Trailing 7-0, 2:19 to go here in the first quarter in Tampa. Thomas wide to the left. They'll stick Neighbors in the slot to the left side. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field, the right. Now we're having more of a discussion between our referees. And now Brian Kelly wants an explanation, so Mark Duddy, our crew chief, will go over and talk to Coach Kelly momentarily. And it appears they're ready for play. So again, a big third down opportunity here. The Tigers looking to convert for the first time today, and they need it. Down 7-0 early on. Nussmeier will move Taylor to the right side of the formation. He'll move Diggs to his right hip. Out of the shotgun, Diggs will motion out. They'll swing it to Diggs near side. He's to the 45, to the 40, and then push forward. Well, marking down looks to be shy of the first down sticks at about the 42-yard line, but another flag on that far side at the 48-yard line. Jake Chaney made the tackle on Diggs, who's a little gimpy coming up after that tackle. Came down awkwardly.
Legal procedure, LSU.
Looks like that one's going to go against the Tigers after a gain of 8.
Illegal formation, offense, 5 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, replay, third down.
This may be the longest third down of the season, as they will again have another crack at it. Move it back, 3rd and 15 to the 49-yard line. Josh Williams will come in for Diggs.
Yeah,
so we're kind of stuck on, we're skipping here on 3rd down.
It's interesting to watch LSU with their Heisman quarterback. They were used to making big chunk plays over and over again. And, I mean, they'd score on them, too, 3rd or 4th play in a drive. This team has driven on 2 separate occasions, but they only pick up enough to pick up first downs. And it's a whole different dynamic watching this LSU offense with Nussmeier.
They'll try to get it here. 3rd and 15. They float it out far side to Taylor, but again, good open field tackling. He's brought down immediately. Shy of the first down at about the 42-yard line. A gain of 9 for Quirion. Again, great tackle. This Badger team, when they get to you, they bring you down. It'll be 4th and 6 at the Badger 42. It appears LSU's offense will stay out there. Tigers this season 6 of 14, 43% on fourth down conversions. They need it here. The Badgers crowd the line of scrimmage. They'll drop back in coverage. Nussmeier sprints out to his right, throws, and broken up. Lacey, the intended receiver, at the 25. And Forquarian again knocks it away, incomplete. There's a flag down at the 12-yard line in the defensive secondary. So we'll see what this is, possibly against the Badgers, which and a ton of flags
Illegal
thrown.
substitution, defense, 12 players on the field. It's a 5-yard penalty. It'll still be fourth down, fourth and short.
So now it'll be fourth and short again. They were looking at 4th and 6. Now it'll be 4th and a yard.
Yeah, give LSU credit. They went quick. They had a play. Luke Bickle didn't have a play over there. I'm surprised he didn't burn a timeout. They were subbing people on. They couldn't even get a play in when the ball was snapped. I'm surprised he didn't burn a timeout.
Well, the field conditions, middle of the field, were bad coming in after the NFL game yesterday. And this drive alone has dug a lot into this turf. And on 4th and a yard, Nussmeier trips up the ball carrier. They get their feet tangled up. And coming down is Williams. Neal and Peterson able to make the tackle. They lose 3 yards, and a turnover on down gives it to Wisconsin. And that play was disaster immediately following the snap.
Charles Turner, the center, got blown up. Wisconsin's defensive lineman simply just shot across, knocked him back 2 yards, and it was Williams that tripped on Turner's feet.
So back out come the Badger offense here, leading 7-0 with 51 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. LSU's offense sputtering to get things started. Mordecai calls for the shotgun snap. Again, it's low. He'll hand off to Iacomelli, and Iacomelli finds some room off the right edge up across the 40, the 45. Picks up 7 yards before Major Burns able to make the stop defensively for LSU. Badgers moving quickly here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Quick snap, Mordecai. Play action, throws across the middle on a slant. Catch made, 2 missed tackles, and running free near side to the 10 to the 5. And scoring is Will Pauling. Tigers missed on the slant and missed a second tackle, and it results in a 53-yard touchdown. It's 13-0 Wisconsin with a point after upcoming.
Oh, that's not good. RPO, just a basic slant route. Sam, the safety, was slow getting over, and Major Burns was a safety on the other side and took a terrible angle and just couldn't get to him. The receiver walked in from 35 yards out.
So again, Nathaniel Vacos will try to put one more up on the board here. Snap is back, placement down. He swings the leg, kick is up. Kick is good, in Wisconsin early on, leading 14-0. First quarter action with 23 seconds remaining. Not to sound like a broken record, but this is not a slow start offense for Wisconsin here today. They have turned a leaf for the new year along with the calendar.
This is the 10th best offense in the Big Ten without their 2 best tailbacks, without their 2 best receivers, and a quarterback that had really probably had 6 touchdowns on the year, if I'm not mistaken, and made more big plays with his feet than his arm. It's shredding this LSU's defense. Obviously, disappointing start. Wisconsin's playing with some energy. LSU needs to wake up and return the same energy that the Badgers have brought to this football field.
So the ensuing kickoff, Nicholas back deep for the Tigers. Gavin Lamb, a sophomore kicker, will put a foot into it. Angling near side, rather far side, going to be taken by Nicholas at about the 5, up the far sideline, 20-25. Runs into a mass of humanity and dropped just shy of the 30-yard line. Looks like they'll mark it at about the 29. And that's where LSU will start here with 17 seconds in the first quarter remaining. Down 14-0 to the Badgers of Wisconsin. LSU all-time 10-15-2 against the Big Ten. And again, they'll have a very heavy Big Ten schedule next year. against new members, USC, to open up the season in Las Vegas on September 1st. Then the Tigers will host another new member in UCLA at Tiger Stadium on September 21st. But right now, getting all they want from Wisconsin, as this should be the final play of the first quarter. First down and 10 from the 29 of their own. Josh Williams, the running back. Nussmeier calls for the snap. Handed off to Josh. Josh, a little bit of room, now pulled down from behind after he made his way to about the 34-yard line, a gain of 5, and that will be the final play of the first quarter. Tatum Grass, the inside linebacker there to make the stop for Wisconsin. And the first quarter comes to an end. Wisconsin leading early over LSU, 14-0. They'll switch sides of the field. LSU looking at second down and 5 from their own 34 when we return to Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating.
All right, coming back here.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Not a great start for the Tigers here in Tampa. After one quarter of play, they trail Wisconsin 14-0. Taking a look at the first quarter stats. First for Wisconsin, 147 total yards of offense, 127 of that through the air, 20 yards on the ground. In fact, Tanner Mordecai, perfect so far, 5 of 5, 127 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. For LSU, 93 yards total offense, 82 of that through the air, 11 yards on the ground. Garrett Nussmeier, 10 of 14 for 82 yards. Again, the running game, not much doing there. Josh Williams, 4 carries for 10 yards. Diggs a carry for a yard, and Trey Holly, 1 carry, was stuffed for no gain for Wisconsin. A team who Phil Longo, the offensive coordinator, kind of comes from the Mike Leach, the late great Mike Leach's coaching tree. But, you know, talking to people around Wisconsin, it's not as if it's the air raid every game. It kind of depends on the opponent, and you kind of find out once you get to the ballpark. And right now they're relying on Mordecai to get the job done. Yacomelli with 4 carries, 17 yards, and Mordecai on a scamper picked up 3 yards on 1 carry. LSU looking at second down and 5 from their own 34-yard line as they switch sides of the field. The Tigers now will attack left to right as we look down on the field here at Raymond James Stadium. 15 minutes up on the board, second quarter about to begin. Nussmeier will send 3 receivers wide to the left. Now they'll motion Neighbors back to the near side. So 2 by 1 is Nussmeier looking to throw. Far side, airs it out, and overthrown. Thomas can't get, he got a finger on it but couldn't bring it in as he steps into the boundary. Austin Brown was on coverage. Again, the throw just a little high. You look at this LSU offense, which was really the most prolific in the country, 6,573 yards total in the regular season, about 547 yards per game. Jaden Daniels, 4,946 of that 6,573. That tells you how big an impact without Jaden Daniels this offense looks a little bit different. 3rd down and 5 at the 34. Tigers trying to convert on 3rd down. Nussmeier flips it out to Williams, but again, great tackle and looks to be just shy of the 1st down after a gain of 4. Excellent stop by Austin Brown to bring down Williams. It'll be 4th and a yard at the 38, and here comes the punt unit. They'll bring out Jay Bramblett here to kick it back to the Badgers. Vinny Anthony II will set up shop down around the Wisconsin 20-yard line.
Hard to understand, though, on a 3rd down play that you don't throw the pass deep enough to make the 1st down.
This time a booming punt from Bramblett and a fair catch called for. Be taken in at about the 14-yard line, and that's where the Badgers will take over. 48-yard punt there for Bramblett, his best of the day. And now the Tiger defense. They've had one stop today against the Badgers. See if they can get another here to try to build some momentum to start this 2nd quarter of action. Fans LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Beautiful day here in Tampa, Florida. First day of the year, 2024. Couldn't ask for better weather conditions to play football. And again, Gordy mentioned it before kickoff, a good bit of purple and gold here in the stands. A lot of red and white, and as Doug alluded to, it's a little colder in Madison. So they probably were excited to head to Tampa for the new year. Timeout on the field. 14-0 Wisconsin leads. They have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10.
Coming back here, 3 breaks till half.
Back to 2nd quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, it's a flurry of fun this holiday season with so much cash from the lottery. Loaded with gifts of $50, you could win up to $10,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Ask for so much cash today for your chance to win up to $10,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Wisconsin takes back over after another punt from LSU. They lead 14-0 here in Tampa. Tanner Mordecai, the quarterback, again 5 for 5, 127 yards, 2 touchdowns so far. They'll start this drive at their own 14-yard line. Jackson Acker will be the featured running back, and he'll get the carry off the left edge. He's got room up across the 20, eventually brought down at the 22-yard line. A tackle from Major Burns, but a gain of 8 yards sets up 2nd down and 2 at the Badger 22-yard line. Again, Gordy's mentioned it, Doug mentioned it, I've mentioned it. Wisconsin without their 2 leading rushers, 2 leading receivers. But guys making the most of their opportunities so far today for Coach Fickell. 2nd down and 2 at the 22. Tanner Mordecai in the shotgun with a single back to his right. Again, they'll give it off to Acker up the middle. This time Whit Weeks gets to him, stands him up, stops him after maybe. Ooh, that gave him forward progress. He may be at the first down sticks, may depend on the spot. And they're going to say first down. So he's able to pick up the 2 yards before Weeks pushes him backward. It'll be 1st and 10 now at the 24 for Wisconsin.
And Chris, I understand Mordecai. Mordecai spent 3 years at Oklahoma, was recruited by Lincoln Riley, and then were with Rhett Lashley at SMU. He's run nothing but this RPO stuff, and he's going to look at what A&M did in the first half and a lot of the same things and try and execute it.
On first down, he'll throw across the middle, catch grab at the 29, across the 30 to the 32-yard line is Will Pauling. Another pickup of 8 yards, sets up 2nd down and 2 with Weeks in the middle of the field. Gets his 2nd tackle of the day. Again, the Badgers moving quickly. They go to Acker, who goes up the middle, cuts to his left, and then leaps forward. And he picks up, I believe, enough for the first down. A gain of 3 before Weeks again makes the stop. It'll be 1st down and 10 now at the Badger 35-yard line. Going to the ground game here on this drive. Yakimelli will check back in. A redshirt freshman out of Trayford, Pennsylvania. He and Acker getting the totes today. 1 carry by Mordecai on a scramble for 3 yards. Shotgun snap. Looking to throw. Mordecai will unload towards the far sideline. 1-on-1 and broken up. Great defense down that far side. LSU able to get their hand in there. They were looking for Bryson Green, the intended receiver. But Sage Ryan able to knock it away. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 at the 35.
Had to be a good defensive play, too, because the pass was well thrown. The receiver had a chance to get to the ball had he not been defended very well by Sage Ryan.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left, single back. This is a designed quarterback draw, and up the middle goes Mordecai with lots of room. Crosses the 45 to the 46-yard line, picks up 11 yards and a first down. Major Burns, the safety coming up, eventually making the stop for LSU. But all Wisconsin doing is moving the chains on this drive that started inside their own 15-yard line. Down to 11:34 remaining, 2nd quarter, 14-0 Wisconsin leading. Go to the pistol formation. Mordecai steps back. This time chucks it down the middle of the field, over the shoulder catch made at the 12. Bouncing and rolling forward. They'll say down around the LSU 8-yard line on an incredible throw, and even more incredible catch by Vinny Anthony II.
Holding
over the top
offense
of
number
Sage
74.
Ryan.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
So the flag negates the play. Michael Furtney, the right guard, guilty of the penalty, and it takes away what was a huge play down the field. What would have been 1st and goal around the LSU 8 has moved back 1st down and 20 at the Wisconsin 36. So a big break for LSU.
Well, LSU needs to take advantage of good fortune on that play, because that was a completed pass, almost touchdown. Don't know how bad the penalty was. It was bad enough to get them to lose some yards and come back, but LSU was really lucky to get away with that.
So they'll reset it, 1st down and 20, back at the Wisconsin 36-yard line. Go on the ground, Yakimelli up the middle. Maybe got a yard or 3 before being stopped at about the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Harold Perkins in there to make the tackle. Approaching 10.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Shotgun formation. 2nd down and 18 as Mordecai now will rise, look to the near sideline, shout instructions to the offensive line. He'll move Cade Yakimelli to his left hip. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Again with time to throw, unleashes near side, catch made, and trying to get away. LSU's got the cavalry there. They'll bring down Quincy Burrows, his first catch of the afternoon, a gain of 5 yards. Still 3rd and 13, and this is pivotal here for LSU's defense. Of Bengal Pest Products, 3rd down. They need a stop here. It's 3rd and long. But that's been the Achilles heel of this defense all season. Jackson Acker will check back in at running back. Big running back, 6'1", 240. 3rd and 13 from the Badgers' own 43-yard line. Trip receivers right, one to the left. Mordecai, 3 steps. Pressure comes, flushed out to his left. Gets set, throws, but short arms that one incomplete. It'll skip at the 50-yard line. It'll set up 4th and 13, and the Tigers get that 3rd down stop. Smith and Perkins giving pressure on Mordecai. Forced him out of the pocket, and the right-hander kind of had an awkward throw. Nobody in the vicinity. And that will bring out the punt unit for the 2nd time today. Atticus Bertrams will kick it to Gregory Clayton Jr. for LSU, who will set up down around the 15-yard line. Bertram stands at the 29 of his very own. Here's the snap. Takes his time, trots to his left, puts a left foot into it, and this one end over end and out of bounds. And they will run up the near sideline. This one not going to be a great punt, and LSU going to be the beneficiary of a pretty good field position here with 9:11 remaining. Just a 17-yard punt. Timeout on the field. LSU takes over. Great field position up around their own 40-yard line. They trail 14-0 to Wisconsin here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. We'll return to Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Second quarter
all right,
action
coming back in here, coming back,
presented by
2 more breaks and we're doing ID.
On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14-0, Wisconsin leading over LSU. 9:11 remains, second quarter. Tigers get a good stop defensively, put the Badgers behind the chains, eventually force the punt. And a rough punt of 17 yards net puts LSU in business, first down and 10 at their own 40-yard line. Great starting position for Nussmeier and the Tigers. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Again, taking a look at the stat line. Wisconsin, no surprise, 186 yards total offense. 141 through the air as Tanner Mordecai now 7 of 9. He started the game 5 for 5 with 127 yards. Now 7 of 9 for 141 and 2 scores. Garrett Nussmeier for the Tigers 11 of 16, 85 yards. But the inability to really get the run game going at all, kind of relying on Nussmeier's arm exclusively here in the first half. Which again, I'm sure they'd like to take a little pressure off Garrett, Doug, and get the running game going a little bit. We may even see Malik Neighbors and Aaron Anderson get involved in the run game before we're done today. First and 10 at the 40. Tigers attacking left to right. They'll work from the near side hash mark. Noah Kane will be the featured back to start this drive. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Nussmeier with pressure, back foot, throws it, and we'll just throw it away. Near side as the Badgers right through that offensive front of LSU. And Nussmeier, Doug, took the snap, and all he did was backpedal. Eventually just threw it away. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
They were setting up a screen pass over here.
Second and 10 at the 40. 2 receivers left. Now they'll motion Neighbors. Hand it off to Kane. Kane hit immediately, but pushing forward. Gets to about the 45. Pick up a 5. That'll make it 3rd and manageable as Jeff Petrowski Jr. able to make the stop for the Badgers. So now 3rd and 5. The Tigers so far today looking to convert on 3rd down. They are 0 for 4. Critical 3rd and 5 here for LSU. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Again, Noah Kane moves to the right hip. Now he'll moving back to the left hip. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier looking left, slings it out. Thomas has it and crosses into Badger territory. He'll have the 1st down as he's bounced out of bounds at the 47 of Wisconsin. A gain of 8. Ricardo Hallman there to eventually force him wide. 1st down and 10 now at the Wisconsin 47-yard line. 8:13, clock moving, 2nd quarter, down 14-0 to the Badgers. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Shotgun snap to Nussmeier. Late pressure, it's picked up. Nussmeier throws, stopping, coming back for it. Making the grab is Lacey, and they'll say a catch on that far sideline at the 26. Great job by Kyron Lacey. I'm not sure that throw wasn't underthrown from Nussmeier, but Lacey recognized it first, put on the brakes, came back, got away from Forquirin, the defender, and makes the grab. 1st down and 10 now at the 26, as deep as the Tigers have been, and they'll hand it off. Noah Kane trying to go between left tackle, picks up 2 yards to the 24-yard line. Darrell Peterson, outside linebacker for Wisconsin, making the stop. Little momentum here. LSU trying to get the offensive train started. Down 14-0.
They are, but the thing that they're incapable of doing so far in this game is converting opportunities into productive plays, whether that be a 1st down or whether that be a touchdown, which they don't have any of yet.
3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. That's Malik Neighbors. Quick fire from Nussmeier, coming out to Taylor, caught at the 19. Actually dancing inside the 15, down inside the 10, makes his way to the 5-yard line before Darrell Peterson makes the stop there. So Mason Taylor with another huge catch. Great job of tight-roping that near sideline. It'll be 1st down, goal to go now at the Wisconsin 6-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier lines up quickly in the shotgun. Handoff, it'll go to Kane. Kane inside the 5, spinning, lunging towards the end zone, and they're going to say his knee was down at the 1. Kane gave it all he had trying to find pay dirt. It'll be 2nd down, goal to go from inside the Wisconsin 1 on a gain of 5 yards for Kane, who fought for every inch on that carry. 14-0, Wisconsin's leading. LSU knocking on the door here, 6:12 to go, 2nd quarter. Wisconsin looks confused, trying to get lined up. Now we got a flag. Wisconsin looked like they were on the other side of the football. So a flag down, play halted. Now we've got a conference between Mark Duddy and one of his officials. Looks like the John Fallman and Duddy having a conversation at the 10-yard line. It looked to be a lot of confusion there near the goal line as both teams were trying to line up. Coach Fickle walking out there. He wants maybe to get a little clarification here. Now they're going to bring a couple of more officials over, and they'll talk it over. 6:08 on the clock. Now we'll get the call. Flag was down.
Offsides. Defense number 98. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
As CJ Getz, he was on the other side of the football. He was right in front of Charles Turner, who was trying to get his hand to the football. Not sure how they got confused, but they'll move it a little closer to the goal line here. The nose resting just outside the white line. 2nd down, goal to go from inside the 1. Twin backs. Handoff. It's going to go. The carry going to go to, I believe, Harold Perkins Jr. Harold Perkins Jr. comes in as the 2nd running back. He gets the carry, goes off the left side, and dives into the end zone. And the Tigers are on the board. Harold Perkins with his first career touchdown. And it's 14-6. They've cut into the lead.
He's found a new role to play on this LSU team.
Well, they've tried him in several positions on defense. They tried him there as a running back, and he looked pretty good. Even 6 minutes to go in the second quarter as Perkins gets in. We'll see Damian Ramos try to make it a 7-point Wisconsin lead. Slade Roy to snap it back. Jay Bramlett to hold. Placement down, kick is up, and Ramos makes it 14-7. Wisconsin leading here as LSU's offense comes to life, punctuated by Harold Perkins Jr.'s rushing touchdown from 1 yard out. And with 6 minutes to play before halftime, it's a 14-7 Wisconsin lead. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Tampa in just a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Second quarter
coming back here, we got one more break this half.
Football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Harold Perkins Jr. came into this bowl game 71 tackles. He's got 73 tackles on the year, 5.5 sacks, 13 tackles for loss, an interception, and now at an offensive touchdown. He checked in as the second running back in a twin back set. On second down, goal to go from inside the 1. They give it to Perkins. He goes off the left side, finds the end zone, and cuts the Badger lead in half. It's 14-7 Wisconsin with 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Fans escape the everyday with the capable and rugged Toyota Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer or go to toyota.com today. Well, we were all worried, Doug, about which player was going to play and who would opt out. And Coach Kelly and company throw us a wrinkle. Harold Perkins playing defense and offense today.
I guess he's trying to have one of those Heisman Trophy winners where you play multiple positions, both offense and on defense.
So the Tigers set to kick it back. Ramos tees it up at the 35-yard line. Jack Van Dyke, Vinny Anthony, the second back deep for the Badgers. Here's the approach by Ramos. Puts a foot into it. Line drive kick going to be short. Take a bounce at about the 6. Going to be handled near side. Up across the 10, the 15. Cutting back to his right. Now back to the middle of the field. Still upright to the 30. And eventually brought down at the 32-yard line. We got some pushing and shoving after the fact here. And that might draw a flag. Guys got to get settled down way away from the play. Caleb Jackson got tied up with a gunner on the outside, and they kept going to the echo of the whistle, and again, cooler heads prevail.
I don't know if they prevailed or they just ignored what was going on.
Yeah, maybe, because no flag came out, and everybody in the stadium was watching those two over at the 25-yard line. Cade Yakimelli will check in as the running back here to start this possession for the Badgers, who lead 14-7 with 5:50 to go. Mordecai, as we mentioned, started 6 of his first 6 completions. Missed on 2 of 3 with a little bit of pressure added by LSU in that last drive that resulted in a punt and eventually an LSU score. Shotgun snap. Mordecai, time in the pocket. Throws long throw to the near side. Catch made at the 30. 1 tackle miss by Perkins, and up to the 40-yard line goes Trex Kekahuna. A gain of 9 yards, his first catch of the day, and Mordecai threw that one from beyond the far hash to the near sideline. Long developing play, but again, a missed tackle there by Perkins coming up. Just got juked out, and extra yards after the catch. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mordecai takes the snap, they'll hand it off, and this is going to be Yakimelli with room. Breaks it outside. Inside Tiger territory, inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Major Burns eventually comes over and makes the stop after a 21-yard gain. And Wisconsin able to throw the ball and run the ball here against LSU's defense so far in the first half. That was a huge hole on the left side. Yakimelli able to make them pay. Mordecai on first down throws deep and in the hands, but incomplete. He dropped it at the 5-yard line. Another good throw by the Badger quarterback. Just out of the fingertips of C.J. Williams down the near sideline. Javian Tobiano was on coverage for LSU, but again, that was more on Williams just not holding on. It'll be 2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 39. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left side. Single back in Yakimelli. Now they'll motion the tight end left to right. Tanner Mordecai with the snap. Flush to his right. Throws on the run and catch made, but wide. Incomplete on that far sideline around the 27-yard line. So again, LSU getting some pressure. Intended receiver was Green trying to make a play. Greg Penn was on coverage. Nope, giving pressure to Mordecai. Again, forced the bad throw. It'll be 3rd down and 10 at the 39. Jackson Aker now will be back in at running back. Again, 3rd and long here for the Badgers. See if the defense can get their 2nd stop in a row. Shotgun snap, Mordecai stands right in the pocket. Here comes pressure, eludes 1 defender, eludes 2 defenders. Now he's off and running and hit out of bounds. Bounced out of bounds by Allen at about the 34-yard line. Gain of 5, but Allen made sure he did not get to the first down stick, so it'll be 4th down and 4, and it appears Wisconsin right now willing to roll the dice. Again, just 28%. Nope, looks like they'll bring on the kick unit now. So on 4th and 4 from the LSU 33, going to have a field goal attempt here by Nathaniel Vakos. Had a long of 52 earlier this year against Iowa. This will be an attempt of 51 yards from the near side hash. Placement down, kick is up, knuckleball kick, and this kick is no good. Missed it wide left. And the Tiger defense holds for the 2nd straight possession. They keep it a 14-7 Wisconsin lead, and they take back the football with 3:56 remaining before halftime. Timeout on the field. LSU will have the football, looking at 1st and 10 at their own 33. They trail Wisconsin 14-7 here in Tampa. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with so much fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up so much cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, we're coming back here. We're all done with breaks for the half.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14-7, Wisconsin leading LSU. Second quarter action here from the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. And LSU's defense starting to settle in a little bit. 2 back-to-back stops against the Badgers, who opened this game right down the field, took an early 14-0 lead. LSU would force a punt, drive down the field, find the end zone. Harold Perkins Jr. in at running back makes it a 14-7 game. And now the Tigers again able to force a missed field goal from 51 yards out and take over 1st and 10 at their own 33. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum? Made right there in Baton Rouge from local sugarcane. Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU Athletics. Raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow Rum. Again, Wisconsin, 222 yards total offense, just 156 for LSU, but maybe got a little confidence after that last possession and score. It'll be 1st and 10. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Josh Williams, the featured running back. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side, and Kyron Lacey. Garrett calls for the snap, slaps again, gets the football. Quick fire into the flat far side. Thomas has the grab, squeaks through a couple of defenders, makes his way to the 40-yard line, and a gain of 7 yards. Preston Zachman credited with the tackle, but gave another extra yard or 2 to Thomas. 2nd and 3, ball at the 40-yard line. Move it to the far side hash. Nussmeier trying to move a little quicker here. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Looking to that far sideline. Now shouts instructions to the offense. 5 at the line of scrimmage for the Badgers. They'll hand it off to Williams. Williams got a little hole across the 45, makes his way to the 46-yard line, picks up the first down on a gain of 6. That'll move the chains for LSU with 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go here in the first half. Jake Chaney was there for the stop. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. LSU again trying to push the foot on the pedal. Throw and behind Lacey, incomplete at the 40-yard line. Lacey had the separation on Fort Quirin, but the throw a little behind, caught him in the hip. He couldn't hold on. 2nd down and 10 at the 46. Well, the Tigers taking a little time here as get the signal in from that far sideline. Even 3 minutes to go. Clock stopped with the incompletion. 2nd down and 10 at their own 46-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier with the football. Moving. On the run, looking downfield, throws across his body. Catch made at the 38-yard line. Brian Thomas Jr. has it. 1st down and 10, LSU. Another absolute bullet tossed out of the arm of Garrett Nussmeier. A gain of 17 yards. Austin Brown on coverage, but he put it right where Thomas could make the play. 1st and 10 now at the 37 of Wisconsin. On the ground is Williams. Breaks free inside the 30. Makes his way down to the 25-yard line. A gain of 12. 1st down and 10, Fighting Tigers. Wohler and Petrosky there to make the tackle, but Williams with a huge head of steam. 1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line. We'll see Caleb Jackson check in, the freshman from Baton Rouge. On a sidecar to the left of Garrett Nussmeier on 1st and 10. He'll drop it off. Jackson has it. 25. Cuts away from a defender at the 20. And eventually inside the 15, down near the 13-yard line. Another 1st down for LSU. Petrowski and Chaney making the stop as Caleb Jackson checks in, takes the pass, picks up 12 yards.
And LSU now becoming productive offensively, but they have to be conclusively productive, and by that I mean they got to score touchdowns. So you got 7 points, but you have to have the ability, when you get it where they have it right now, to get in the end zone, get that game tied up.
1st down and 10 at the 12 inside the Capital One red zone. They give to Jackson. Jackson breaks it off left side. Jackson to the 5. Jackson into the end zone. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. The freshman, Caleb Jackson, rumbles his way into the end zone. His 4th score of the year. And the Tigers a point after away from tying this up. 14-13 our score with 1:28 to go here in the second quarter. Didn't look like anybody for Wisconsin wanted to tackle Caleb Jackson. He was just moving towards the end zone. Great field vision for the freshman. Found the seam on the left side and then broke it wide. Ramos on, trying to tie this game up. Waiting on the snap from Slade Roy. Here it comes. Bramblett places it down. Ramos swings the leg. Kick is up. Kick is good. And we are tied at 14 all. Back-to-back touchdowns for LSU. Down 2 scores early. They've tied it here with 1:28 before halftime. And Doug, that was a great mix of plays for Joe Sloan calling the action up here as he and Cortez Hankton, co-offensive coordinators, but a good job mixing the pass and the run. And eventually Caleb Jackson busts his way into the end zone to tie the game at 14 all.
One of the best drives of the year, I think, with mixing the run and the pass. They just had Wisconsin on their heels. They didn't know what to do to try to stop it. Running plays with good runs, passing plays well thrown, everything just kind of fit together. And that's what LSU's capable of doing with those 2 really good receivers and when their quarterback plays like a really good quarterback. And he can be and will be, I believe.
Gordy Rush, how exciting is it to watch Caleb Jackson when the football is in his hands? Back deep, Vinny Anthony II. Kekahuna back there as well as the kick from Ramos, angling, and will take a bounce in the right corner of the end zone. It'll be a touchback in Wisconsin with 1:28. Will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers went 7 plays, 67 yards, 2 minutes, 28 seconds before Jackson found the end zone. Again, the last 2 possessions LSU has scored to tie this game up 14-14. And while Tanner Mordecai started the game red hot, he has cooled off quite a bit. Again, some of that due to LSU's pressure in the pocket. This time it's going to be given off and up the middle running. The big running back, Acker, makes his way near midfield, just running right up the middle, avoiding tackles. Picks up 22 yards, and here go the Badgers. They line up quickly. 1st down and 10 from their own 47. Mordecai, plenty of time, slings it near side. Catch made, and getting out of bounds quickly is going to be Vinny Anthony II. Sage Ryan on coverage. Flag is back behind the Wisconsin offensive backfield.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 90. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. It's an automatic 1st down.
So what was a big play becomes a bigger play. Jacobian Guillory roughing the passer will add yardage and put the Badgers deeper in LSU territory here. Again with 1:10 and 2 timeouts remaining for Luke Fickell. Costly mistake there, and easy call right in front of the officials. So now it'll be 1st and 10, now at the LSU 33-yard line. Tie game, 14-14. 1:10 to play here in the second quarter. Tanner Mordecai with the ball in his hands. Moves to his left, throws on the run. Catch made again by Anthony, who steps out of bounds just shy of the 30-yard line. A gain of just 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 at the 31. Clock stops 1:04. Badgers now with the clock stop will line up. They'll send 3 receivers out wide to the right. 2 receivers, including the running back Acker in the slot to the left side. Empty backfield for Tanner Mordecai. LSU with a 4-man rush. Here's late blitz by Weeks. Miss on the hit. Mordecai stays alive. Slings the ball downfield. Caught at the 4-yard line near side. Kekahuna hauls it in after it looked like LSU had Mordecai wrapped up, but Weeks missed. and couldn't get him down. That allowed him to make the throw. It's first down goal to go now at the 9. Mordecai, pump fake to the right, throws across the middle, back of the end zone. Easy catch made. And just like that, they're back on top 20-14 on a 9-yard touchdown strike.
Well, consecutive missed tackles and blown coverage, and those will result in touchdowns for the opposition. That's exactly what Wisconsin did on that very quick offensive series. As they were tied with LSU, they've now gone back into the lead.
Will Pauling back there in the back of the end zone, right at the top of the L in LSU. Here's the point after try. It is up, and it is good, and that makes it 21-14. So the Badgers waste little time after LSU had put together some back-to-back stops. The Badgers rolled down the field, aided by a roughing the passer call. And as Doug mentioned, some missed coverages and some missed tackles and missed sack opportunities. Tigers find themselves down by 7 here, 21-14 with 47 seconds remaining before halftime. LSU will get the ball back. Again, we've seen with Jaden Daniels this team run the 1-minute drill, the 40-second drill. And now we'll see what Garrett Nussmeier and this offense can put together here. Again, with timeouts in their pocket, they have all 3. Wisconsin expected. Let's see if they try to kick it deep, get a touchback, or LSU maybe can get a play and a return here. Javen Nicholas back deep along with Noah Kane. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end. Going to be fielded, but a fair catch called for at the 3. Hauled in by Nicholas. And LSU will start 1st and 10 at their own 25 with 47 seconds remaining. Down 21-14 to Wisconsin here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. LSU Athletics, like to think it's Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Nussmeier quickly out there on the field. Charles Turner puts his hand and his nose over the football. Josh Williams will be the running back. 2 receivers left. Mason Taylor, the tight end, will jump into the slot to the right side as Nussmeier on first down with time. Throws. Taylor has it at the 32, up across the 35. Did he get out of bounds? He was on the near side for Query and made the stop. Clock still rolling. Brought down after a 10-yard gain. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. They'll move it now up to the just shy of the 35-yard line as LSU is going to call a timeout. Taylor trying to get out of bounds in front of the Badger sideline, but stayed in bounds on the tackle. So the Tigers will burn their first timeout of the first half, preserving 35 seconds on the first half clock. Coming up, we've got the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Check on upcoming games today. We'll check on scores around the SEC during the bowl season. And of course, the college football playoff will begin later this afternoon and evening. Get a rundown from Brian Haldane inside the Capital One studio. We'll take a look at the first half stats and get you ready for the second half here. Wisconsin led early 14-0. LSU tied it up late in the second quarter at 14-all, but a very quick drive by Wisconsin, regaining the lead. So they took a look at it. Coach Brian Kelly arguing that Taylor got out of bounds. So indeed, they'll put 40 seconds back out on the clock, and LSU did not have to burn a timeout. So they give it back to the Tigers. They have 3 timeouts, and we'll have 1st down and 10 from the 35 with an even 40 seconds. On first down, Nussmeier escapes pressure, throws downfield, intercepted at the 45-yard line. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver, but it's Ricardo Hallman who stepped into the passing lane, took it away. And a big momentum shift here as Wisconsin takes the first turnover of the ball game. That throw a little out in front of Thomas and allowed the alley for Hallman to step right in and get his 7th interception of the season, and a big one there with 32 seconds. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 45 of LSU for this Badger offense, who just went 5 plays, 75 yards in 41 seconds to take a 21-14 lead.
And now LSU's got to defend both against the touchdown and the field goal opportunity.
Snap back to Mordecai on 1st down and 10. Looking to throw far side, catch grab, stepping out of bounds immediately is Tretch Kukahana after picking up 9 yards. Still 27 seconds remain. Again, Wisconsin with 2 timeouts should they need them. 1st and 10. Get the ball down to the 36-yard line. It'll be 2nd and a yard. 2 receivers right. Motion the tight end left to right. Tanner Mordecai. Play action, looking to throw, heaves it far side, and broken up. Sage Ryan got a hand on it down around the 20-yard line. They were looking for Will Pauling. Ryan with a great job recovering there, as Pauling had a step early. But he was able to put on a couple of extra quick steps, get his hand out there, knock it away. Sets up 3rd and 1 at the LSU 36 with 22 seconds remaining before halftime. Wisconsin with a great start to this game, led 14-0. Took LSU's defense and offense a little time to get going. They eventually tie the game up, but then the Badgers come right back, take a 21-14 lead. Mordecai throws in the hands, but dropped at the 31-yard line. Across the middle of the field, Bryson Green wide open. Maybe a little high, maybe a little behind him, but certainly a catchable ball. That'll set up 4th and 1 at the LSU 36. Single back to the right side of Tanner Mordecai. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left on 4th and a yard at the LSU 36-yard line. Again, 18 seconds remaining. Wisconsin still has 2 timeouts in their hip pocket. And now Luke Fickell, in the ear of one of the officials, wants to call for time. After lining up, they'll use their 2nd timeout of the half and try to reset here on 4th and a yard. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive. You'll get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV. Let the good times roll. Wisconsin's had the upper hand since the start. 291 yards total offense. Tanner Mordecai, 14 of 20, 219 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. For the 5th-year senior quarterback, who we mentioned started at Oklahoma, played at SMU, and then made his way to Wisconsin. Missed 3 games this year with a broken hand. They're playing well here in this bowl opportunity. 4th and 1 at the 36. Again, out of a shotgun with a single back. And right at the snap, whistles blow, play halted, and looked like LSU wanted to call a timeout. And Brian Kelly fired up, did not like the alignment of his defense. So he calls the timeout just before the snap. Tigers burn their first timeout of the half. And again, Wisconsin will try to draw up 4th down and 1. LSU going to try to get a stop, get the football back, maybe just go down 7 points here at the break, 21-14. A reminder that Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. So a quick timeout. You could tell Coach Kelly was hot. He was almost to the hash marks out there calling that timeout. And once the timeout was given, he went straight to, as we say, instruction to his defense. 4th and 1 at the LSU 36. Here's the snap, the handoff. Ackers hit behind the line, but moving forward, the far side spot does not look good for the Badgers. And it looks like they're going to be short of the 1st down, and LSU lobbying for it, and it will be a turnover on downs. So the Tigers able to get a stop on 4th and a yard. They got a surge up front. Harold Perkins able to get his hat, or rather Whit Weeks able to get his hat on Jackson Aker to bring him down. And with 13 seconds We expect LSU here to come out, maybe take a knee, go to the halftime locker room, try to regroup. Again, Wisconsin will get the football to start the third quarters. LSU won the toss and elected to take the football to start the game. So not the worst thing if you're Luke Fickell, looking to get a yard and maybe just finish out the second quarter knowing you get the football back. And they'll line up, protect Nussmeier, who will line up under center, take the snap, take a knee, and that'll be the end of the first half of action here in Tampa. So in the ReliaQuest Bowl so far, Wisconsin, a 7-point lead as they head to the locker room. 14-0, they jumped out in front. LSU would tie it at 14 all midway through the second quarter, but a late score in that second stanza by the Badgers gives them a 21-14 advantage here at the break. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Again, we'll check scores, check the schedule coming up later today around college football. We'll get the first half stats. A little later, Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with Coach Brian Kelly. We'll get his thoughts on the first half of action and then get you ready for the second half. Our score at the break here in Tampa in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Wisconsin 21, LSU 14 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in the gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check. From inside the Capital One studios, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are bringing it back into Capital One studios to run down your scores for today and kind of recap where the Southeastern Conference has been in bowl season. Of course, about an hour after we got started in the ReliaQuest Bowl, Liberty and Oregon kicked off. A minute to go in the first quarter, and number 23 Liberty holds a 6-3 lead over number 8 Oregon. Also going on right now with 10 seconds to go in the first quarter, the Iowa Hawkeyes and Tennessee Volunteers are tied up at 0-0. Coming up a little bit later on today, 4 p.m. to be exact, you've got 4th seed Alabama taking on the 1 seed Michigan Wolverines in the semifinals. That would be the Rose Bowl version of the semifinals. And then the nightcap this evening, 7:45 p.m., you've got numbers 2 and 3 squaring off. That would be Texas and Washington. Well, Washington and Texas respectively for 2 and 3 in the other semifinal game. That would be in the All-State Sugar Bowl. As far as the conference has done thus far in bowl season, been well represented, to say the least. Texas A&M, not the best of performances. Oklahoma State was a 31-23 winner over Texas A&M in the Texas Bowl. Missouri was a 14-3 winner over Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. You had Clemson topping Kentucky 38-35. That was in the Gator Bowl. We saw what Georgia did just a couple days ago. 6th-ranked Georgia, a 63-3 winner over number 5-ranked Florida State. 2 other Southeastern Conference teams played in bowls as well. Number 11 Ole Miss beaten up on number 10 Penn State, 38-25 your final score there. And finally you had Auburn. Auburn came up on the losing end as well. Maryland was a 31-13 winner over Auburn in the Music City Bowl. And that is a look at how the Southeastern Conference has been doing in bowl season, and a look at today's rundown for the remainder of the bowls as well. So we are due up for a break right here. When we come back, our halftime coverage will continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260
All right, hey Doug, you there?
Titles, thousands of All-Americans.
Okay, I've got Gordy's interview with the coach,
and the one conference
which we had to bump back because it was going to be recorded. So I'll take it back in from break. I'll toss it down to Gordy. I'll take it back from Gordy and toss it to you, and we'll pick it up from there, okay?
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official
we do scoring recap first, though.
LSUshop.net.
Yeah.
Get jerseys.
All right, well, you got a couple minutes.
Polos, T-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans
All right,
go
cool.
for the selection only real Tiger fans get at LSUshop.net.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bringing it back into the Capital One Studios one more time, working a little bit of logistics for the ReliaQuest Bowl. We had to push back Coach Brian Kelly's halftime interview, which we're going to toss it down to the sidelines right now where Gordy Rush has Coach Kelly.
All right, dealing with Coach Kelly here at the halftime. Coach, slow first quarter. In the second quarter, you had 2 offensive drives to get you back in this game.
Yeah, we were out of rhythm, obviously, trying to find our way a little bit. Just uneven early on. They played much better in the second. Obviously, defensively, missed tackles, and obviously, 2 pass plays that, we got to play the ball in the air and make a tackle. So it's not hard, very difficult to see what we need to do. Play better coverage, play the ball in the air, and make tackles. I mean, if we tackle on defense, we're doing some good things. Offensively, we got to get the rhythm going. We thought we had a receiver that was going to break inside, and Nuss was trying to lead him. That happens, when you're trying to build a relationship. We'll overcome that and keep playing forward.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We are back up in the Capital One Studios right now. However, we're throwing it right back down to the press box where Doug Morrow is ready to pick up on our normal halftime coverage. Doug?
Thank you very much, Brian. Halftime here in Tampa, Florida, 21-14, Wisconsin leading LSU. Let's take a look at the scoring, the way that the score got to be that way. Wisconsin ended up with the first 2 scores of the game at the 8:28 mark in the first quarter. Green with a 20-yard pass from Mordecai. 5 plays, 78 yards on the drive, took 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and that put the Badgers ahead 7-0. They scored again the second in the first quarter. The time 23 remaining in the first half. Pauling with a 53-yard pass from Mordecai. 2 plays, 60 yards on the drive, 28 seconds, 14-0. Wisconsin leads at that point. LSU then came back, though, in the second quarter. 6-minute drive. Harold Perkins with a 1-yard rush. Ramos with the extra point kick. 8 plays, 60 yards on the drive, 3 minutes and 11 seconds. LSU pulls to within 14-7.
Second down, goal to go from inside the 1. Twin backs.
Handoff. It's going to go. The carry going to go to, I believe, Harold Perkins Jr. Harold Perkins Jr. comes in as the second running back. He gets the carry, goes off the left side, and dives into the end zone. And the Tigers are on the board. Harold Perkins with his first career touchdown. And it's 14-6. They've cut into the lead.
And LSU closed it even more in the second quarter again at the 1:28 mark. Jackson with a 12-yard rush. Ramos with the extra point. 7 plays in the drive of 67 yards. Consumed 2 minutes and 28 seconds. LSU tied it at 14-14.
First down and 10 at the 12 inside the Capital One red zone. They give to Jackson. Jackson breaks it off left side. Jackson to the 5. Jackson into the end zone. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. The freshman, Caleb Jackson, rumbles his way into the end zone. His 4th score of the year. And the Tigers a point after away from tying this up. 14-13 our score with 1:28 to go here in the second quarter.
Back to you.
But not so fast, my friend. Still in the second quarter. 47 seconds left in the clock. Wisconsin with a Will Pauling 9-yard pass from Mordecai. Extra point kick was good. 5 plays, 75 yards on the drive. Consumed 41 seconds. And at halftime, it is 21-14. Wisconsin leading the LSU Tigers. I'll be back with the team statistics after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Getting you ready for the third and fourth quarters. This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a look at the individual statistics, or the team statistics, in the first half of today's game. Wisconsin 21-14. They lead the game over the LSU Tigers. First downs, Wisconsin 11 first downs. LSU had 14. Wisconsin had 13 rushes, 72 yards. LSU 14 rushes for 53 yards. Passing yards, 219 for Wisconsin, 179 for LSU. Total offense, 33 for 291 for Wisconsin, 40 for 232 for LSU. Two punts, 27 yards for Wisconsin in the first half. LSU 3 for 37.7. Penalties, 4 for Wisconsin for 20 yards. LSU 3 for 25 yards. Time of possession, Wisconsin 12:58. LSU 16:49. Third down conversions, 1 of 5 for Wisconsin, 1 of 5 for LSU. Fourth down conversions, none of 1 for Wisconsin, none of 1 for LSU. Red zone scores and chances, 2 and 2 for Wisconsin, 2-2 for LSU. So those are the team statistics. I'll be back with the individual stats after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report.
All right, coming back.
The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I just gave you the team statistics from the first half of today's game. Let me give you the individual stats. They are quite revealing, I think. For Wisconsin, in the rushing game, Cade Giacomelli, 6 for 39 yards. The long was 21 yards, an average of 6.5. Tanner Mordecai, with 3 rushes, 20 yards, an average of 6.7. That's pretty good average for a quarterback. Jackson Acker, 4 carries, 13 yards, a net of 13. His long was 8 yards, 3.2. average. For the LSU Tigers rushing, Josh Williams, 6 for 31 yards. He lost 3, a net of 28. His long was 12 yards, an average of 4.7. So the LSU average, if you look at that, is going to be less than Wisconsin's. Noah Kane with 3 carries for 12 yards, a net of 12 yards. His long was 5, an average of 4 yards per carry. Caleb Jackson, 1 for 12, a net of 12, 1 touchdown. His long was 12 yards, an average of 12. Logan Diggs, 1 for 1 yard, a net of 1 yard, and a total of 1 yard. In passing, Tanner Mordecai, who started with 6 of 6 in the ball game at the end of the first half, he had 14 completions for 20 yards, 219, 3 touchdowns, a long of 53 yards. For LSU, Garrett Nussmeier, 18 of 26, but he had 1 interception, and that interception hurts, 179 yards, a long of 25 yards. In receiving, Will Pauling, 6 targets, 5 receptions, 123 yards after catch, 70 yards, 2 touchdowns, a long of 53. Trek Kekahuna, 3 targets, 3 receptions, 40 yards after catch 7, long of 22. Vinny Anthony, 2 targets, 2 receptions, 7 yards, 1 yard after catch, a long of 5. And Jackson Acker, 1 target, 1 reception, 22 yards. Yards after catch, 24, a long of 22. For the LSU Tigers, Mason Taylor was targeted 5 times. He had 5 receptions, 70 yards, 30 yards after catch, a long of 25. Brian Thomas Jr. targets 8, 4 receptions, 36 yards, yards after catch 8, long of 17 yards. Malik Neighbors, 5 yards targeted, 5 passes targeted, 3 receptions, 23 yards, yards after catch 9, a long of 11 yards. And Kyron Lacey, 3 targets, 2 receptions, 27 yards, 2 yards after catch, a long of 27. In the punting game, Atticus Bertram's 2 punts for 54 yards, an average of 27. Not a very good day kicking for him. Jay Bramlett, 3 for LSU, 113 yards, an average of 37.7, a long of 49 yards. Kick returns, Vinny Anthony, 1 for 28 yards. For LSU, Javen Nicholas, 2 for 26 yards. Individual tackles, Nazir Forkurian, 3 unassisted, 3 assisted, a total of 6. Major Burns for LSU, 5 and 1, a total of 6. Whit Weeks for LSU, 1 4, a total of 5. Greg Penn, no unassisted, but 4 assisted, a total of 4. Harold Perkins, 1 and 2 assisted, a total of 3. And remember, he had the touchdown that was scored in the running back position. So that's a big break for a guy that plays defense, and he played offense pretty good that way. So those are the individual statistics from the first half. LSU and Wisconsin back out on the field. Remember, LSU elected to receive the football to start the game. And as a matter of fact, they started on a good drive that kind of petered out, and they had kind of an erratic first half. They got in the deficit of 14 points, and then they came back to tie it, and it looked like they were starting to have control of it, but then they gave up another touchdown. And that's what LSU's got to do. They were not able to get away with the third down stigma, not making the first downs when necessary, or not stopping the first downs when necessary for the opposition. And LSU just got to do a better job defensively of that. That's been a problem all year long. It has been a problem today, and consequently they are behind the 8 ball 21-14 at halftime. Tigers and Badgers both out on the field. Individual teams that are getting ready to tee it up for the second half out on the field, loosening up. Both teams have gone through their individual or their collective loosen up routines, and now LSU's off on the other sideline. Wisconsin getting ready to receive the kick. LSU's going to be kicking off. As we look at the field, Tigers will be kicking from our right to our left. I've got to assume that that's south to north, so that's what we're going to play like it is. So LSU's going to be kicking off. They've got to stop Wisconsin, and they've got to get the ball, get a touchdown, and tie it up if they want to win this game, because it doesn't always look that way, the way that they've played. So the Tigers have it teed up at the 35-yard line. And here to give you all the play-by-play for the second half, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. 15 minutes put up on the board as we get set to start the third quarter. Again, Damian Ramos not only place kicking field goals and extra points, he's also handling kickoff duties today, as this kick spiraling end over end and takes a bounce about 4 yards deep into the end zone. And Wisconsin will start the third quarter first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. It was a quick start for the Badgers. The LSU defense eventually settled in, as did the LSU offense. But that late score in a quick 47-second drive, 5 plays, 75 yards for Wisconsin. The difference in this one, 21-14. So Tanner Mordecai was again 14 of 20, started out red hot, 6 of 6 to start the game. LSU able to get some pressure, force some awkward throws. See if they can pick that up immediately here in the third quarter. It'll be first down and 10 from the 25. 4 linemen at the line of scrimmage for LSU, and the quick fire out to the tight end, catch near side 30 up to the 35, and eventually 3 Tigers bounce him out of bounds. Hayden Rucci gets his first catch of the day, and it's a 13-yard reception for a first down. Move the ball up to the 38-yard line. Again, Mordecai has delivered the football around the yard today with Pauling, Kekahuna, Anthony, Acker, Green, and many more. They'll keep it on the ground here. It's on the carry, Yakimelli off the right edge, up across the 40 to about the 44-yard line. A gain of 6 sets up second down and 4 for the Badger offense. Javian Toviano eventually on the stop for LSU defensively. See Jackson Aker check back in. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Mordecai stands in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Quiet crowd here so far. Mordecai going to go up top, looking downfield. And incomplete, overthrown down around the LSU 30. He was looking for Bryson Green. Pretty good coverage down there. A little handsy, but no flag. Davian Taviano on coverage. Major Burns coming over the top with safety help, but it's incomplete. Sets up third down and 4 at the 44-yard line. The Badgers just 1 for 5 on third downs. Again, a chance for LSU to get a stop here early, try to get the football back. Opening drive of the third quarter, Mordecai flushed out of the pocket, running to his right, throws across his body, man open, caught at the 44-yard line of LSU. 12-yard connection. Bryson Green has the first down for Wisconsin. Greg Penn was in the vicinity, but another wide open receiver, middle of the field, just went to a knee and made sure he hauled it in for the first down. First and 10 now at the LSU 44. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Again, LSU 4 at the line of scrimmage. They'll bring a 5th. Mordecai looks right, looks back left, backpedaling. Now late pressure comes, looking to throw on the run, and he'll throw it away into the Badger sideline. That'll set up second down and 10 at the 44-yard line. It was Mason Smith that eventually brought the pressure late, forcing the off-balance throw by the Badger quarterback. Help with Jackson Howard as well, giving some pressure. Again, both crowds kind of on their, sitting in their seats at the moment. Not a lot of noise here at Raymond James Stadium in this opening drive of the third quarter. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. Handoff will go to Aker, and Aker up the middle, inside the 40, stopped at the LSU 39-yard line. Picks up 5. That'll make it third and manageable here for the Badgers. Wingo and Spates combine on the stop for LSU. And looks like we have a Badger slow to get up, down on a knee at about the 42-yard line. Can't get a number just yet as the training crew comes out. It'll be one of the offensive linemen, Michael Furtney, the grad student, 6'5", 316 pounds. They will have him lay back down on the ground. We've got an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. We'll take one with them. 21-14, Wisconsin leads LSU here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. 13:02 remaining third quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
21-14, Wisconsin leading LSU. Again, shaken up. It was not Michael Furtney. It was actually Jack Nelson, the left tackle for the Badgers, who was helped off the field. They'll send in Noli and Rucci and his replacement there on the left side of that offensive line as the Badgers look at 3rd and 5 at the LSU 39-yard line. Again, with 13:02, plenty of time left here in the third quarter, but the Tigers looking to get a stop on 3rd and manageable. Another important Bengal Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense. As Tanner Mordecai will send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side, single back. And Jackson Aker to the left side of the Badger quarterback. LSU again will crowd the line of scrimmage. They've got 5 at the line. As Mordecai takes the snap, handoff Aker, and Aker trying to cut back to his left inside the 35. And he'll have the first down at the 34-yard line. A gain of 6, tackle made by Whit Weeks, but another 3rd down opportunity goes awry for this LSU defense, and the Badgers, in the meantime, get deeper into LSU territory. 1st and 10 now at the 33.
It's a good call by Phil Longo, their offensive coordinator. LSU had Womack in the game. They had nickel, basically a race car, a passing down, and they decided to run the football.
1st down and 10, pistol formation. Mordecai takes the snap, handoff Aker, goes left, cuts back right, huge hole, 20, coming near side, 10, 5, touchdown, Wisconsin. A rushing touchdown of 33 yards for Jackson Aker. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. Again, he was mainly a backup all season long, but looked good there. And probably earning some more playing time in 2024. That'll make it 27-14 as the Badgers score in the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Point after upcoming. Well, you were looking to get a stop on 3rd and 5. Not only did you not get a stop, you gave up a touchdown from 33 yards out. Placement down, point after attempt on its way, and it's good. That'll put Wisconsin back up by 2 scores, 28-14. Here in the 3rd quarter of play on the opening drive. 12-14 remains here in the 3rd quarter. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Tigers going to be without 2 that started the game, Gordy Rush.
Yeah, absolutely. Malik Neighbors is done. He had his ankle wrapped this week during practice. There was a question once he got the record if he'd play or not, but he's done. He's in sweatpants. And then Logan Diggs, who took a hit a little bit earlier in the first half, his helmet and shoulder pads in the locker room, so both in street clothes.
Thank you, Gordy. Sunshine sideline reports. Sunshine Equipment, your local Louisiana John Deere dealer. So the Tigers down 2 scores once again. They'll have Jamin Nicholas and Noah Kane back deep here to receive this kickoff from Gavin Lamb. Lamb tees it up at the 35, kicking left to right. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end, angling far side. Coming up, Nicholas will field it at about the 7-yard line. Cross the 20, get to the 25, and then planted down there. So LSU will start 1st and 10 at the 25 after an 18-yard return. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So the Tigers come out on offense for the first time here in the second half, put up 232 yards total offense. Nussmeier again, 18 of 26 so far today, 179 yards, no touchdowns. Did throw the late interception there in the second quarter. 1st and 10 at the 25. Single back is Josh Williams. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Mason Taylor motions at the snap, and Williams going to get the handoff and get wrapped up behind the line with a loss of a yard. Pulled down at the 24-yard line by Hunter Wohler. Again, the inability to run the football today, and we mentioned it earlier. Jaden Daniels represented 75% of all the yards totaled by LSU in that regular season. 2nd down and 11. Nussmeier fires. Lacey makes the grab up around the 38-yard line in double coverage. Able to just make a nifty move, get open, and Nussmeier hits him. A gain of 14 yards and a 1st down. Ricardo Hallman was in coverage that time. But not only was Jaden Daniels 75% of total yardage, he was the leading rusher on this team. 1st down and 10 at the 37. Nussmeier in the pocket, throws across the middle. Catch going to be made, and it's Brian Thomas Jr. into Badger territory, down to the 45-yard line. Thomas lined up right side of the formation, came across the field. Nussmeier hitting perfectly in stride. A gain of 18 yards and a 1st down for LSU. Wohler and Forcurian on coverage that time, eventually credited for the tackle. 1st down and 10 now at the Badger 45-yard line. Nussmeier gives it to Williams. Williams, left tackle, gets to the 40, lunges forward, makes his way to the Badger 39 on a gain of 6 before Forcurian and Jake Chaney, the middle linebacker, combine on the stop. It'll be 2nd down and a long 3. Ball at the 38-yard line. Nussmeier trying to move some tempo here. Takes the snap, looking, hurls it downfield, left corner of the end zone. Thomas wide open. He's got it. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 39-yard strike. Brian Thomas Jr. hauls it in, and just like that, LSU gets on the board here in the second half. Point after upcoming, trying to make it a 7-point game, as Thomas got behind the defense and got great separation on Forcurian, and then a great throw by Nussmeier, able to hit him right over the shoulder in stride for the touchdown strike.
And most importantly, that play was the kind of play LSU has not run, or not converted at least, during the course of this game. And that is the pass deep downfield, let that receiver use his speed to make the reception, this time for a touchdown.
Point after attempt by Ramos is on its way, and it is good. That'll make it 28-21. The Tigers get back within 7. And Brian Thomas Jr., 23rd career reception for a touchdown, now tied 4th in LSU history, along with Terrace Marshall Jr. and Jamar Chase. Pretty good names there to be a part of for Brian Thomas. He helps his team here with 10:33 remaining in the third quarter. Makes it a 28-21 Wisconsin lead. We'll return to Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janny King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janny King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janny King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janny King.
the king of clean.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned.
All right, we're coming back here, and we've got one more break this quarter.
Ag.
Third quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
28-21, Wisconsin with a 7-point lead over LSU here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Plenty of time left on this New Year's Day afternoon. 10:33 remaining in the third quarter. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Trane air conditioning system. Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local dealer. Get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. Gordy Rush, real quick before the ensuing kickoff, you kind of get the sense, we've talked about the missing players for Wisconsin on offense, and for the most part, their replacements have played very well today. LSU really has not tested the secondary. That's also a little depleted for the Badgers. We saw at that time they just used Brian Thomas's speed to beat the defense, and Nussmeier got it to him. Maybe something we see a little more here in the second half.
Wisconsin has played a lot of cover two, meaning those two safeties on the hash, leaving the corners really available and open. If you can get outside on the edge and get there with some speed like Thomas can, big plays can happen. We'll see if they continue to test that.
Badgers going to return it from the goal line, make it back to the 25-yard line, so that will at least not upset the coach. Vinny Anthony II returns it and gets to the 25. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Wisconsin. The Badgers with 8 possessions so far in this game. They've scored 4 touchdowns. LSU's had a couple of good stops. In fact, put back-to-back stops together when they tied the game at 14 all. But they're looking for another stop here after giving up the score in the opening drive of the third quarter. Again, Tanner Mordecai doing an excellent job running this offense for Coach Luke Fickell and offensive coordinator Phil Longo. 16 of 24, 244 yards. They also have 122 yards rushing on the day. Fairly balanced so far in this contest. Mordecai looking to throw. Slings it far side, coming back for it, making the grab at, they'll say, the 39-yard line, or rather 34-yard line, as a gain of 9 to Quincy Burrows. Long throw again by Mordecai, but able to get it to his receiver, and now at the snap, flags fly, and there may be movement for Wisconsin up front. Looking at second and 1.
Offense, not all 11 players were set. 5-yard penalty, second down.
That'll be the 8th penalty of the game, 5 of which going against the Badgers. So it'll back them up, make it 2nd down and 6 here. Back at the 29-yard line of their own. 10 minutes remain, third quarter. 7-point lead for the Badgers, 28-21. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Working from the far side hash. Here's the snap. Mordecai, quick sling, and had to go down to get it, but at the 35-yard line, Green hauls it in for a gain of 6. Should be right at the first down sticks, and it is. It'll be first down, Wisconsin. I mentioned Coach Brian Kelly at Cincinnati for 4 seasons, went 34-6 as his time leading the Bearcats, winning 85% of his games. Luke Fickell was the head coach at Cincinnati for 6 years, went 57-19, winning 75% of his victories there in Cincinnati. First down and 10. Now at the 35-yard line. Snap to Mordecai, looking to throw on play action. Steps up in the pocket, hit as he throws, and overthrown near side. Down around the 35-yard line, looking for Burrows, just out of his reach. But again, the pressure maybe forced the errant throw. Toviano was on coverage. And that'll set up 2nd down and 10 now at the 35-yard line. Coach Brian Kelly, by the way, 1-0 all time against Wisconsin. Played not too long ago. 2021. Then Brian Kelly, coaching at Notre Dame, won 41-13 over the Badgers at Soldier Field in Chicago. 2nd down and 10 at the 35. Mordecai looking to run, puts on the brakes, now tries to move forward, and LSU's going to catch him and ramble him out of bounds. Gofu got a hit. Burns coming up along with Whit Weeks. They combine to make the stop. Virtually no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 10 from the 35. So again, Excellent opportunity in this Bingo Pest Products third down for LSU's defense. The Badgers today 3 of 7. And again, 3rd and long here. And that's been a problem for LSU throughout the season. 3rd and 9, ball at the 34-yard line. Badgers leading 28-21 with 8:36 to go here in the third quarter. Single back, 3 receivers left, 1 to the short side. That's the right. Mordecai, a lot of pressure, in trouble. He'll be dropped, goes down back at the 27-yard line. That time bouncing off players. Eventually, Mekhi Wingo will be credited with the sack. That sack brought to you by Train. And there's a flag way on the far side of the field, and there's going to be a huddle up by the officials here. If that play stands, it's a loss of 7 yards for this Badgers offense. But let's see from our crew chief.
Illegal formation, offense, 5 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is 4th down.
So 4th and forever. It'll make it 4th and 18 on the first sack of the day for this LSU defense. And frankly, couldn't come at a better time with 8:22 remaining here in the third quarter. And they'll force a punt coming up from Atticus Bertrams, who will stand at the 13-yard line of his own. Gregory Clayton back deep for LSU at the 31 of the Tigers. Bertram takes the snap, moves to his left, puts the left foot on it. Spiraling kick. Clayton fields it at the 25. Takes one back pedal and then tries to move forward. Gets to the 29, and he's dropped there on special teams, and that's where LSU takes over with 7:54 to go third quarter after a 48-yard punt and about a 3-yard return. It'll be 1st down and 10. They'll mark it at the 30-yard line. In Nussmeier, last drive, home run ball. Brian Thomas for the score to make it 28-21. Nussmeier with a touchdown and an interception on the day. 1 receiver right, 3 to the left side as the Tigers begin to scrimmage. Down 28-21. Single back in Noah Kane. Taylor motions at the snap. He'll give it off, or nope, it'll be Nussmeier who drops it off to Taylor, and Taylor makes the grab up near the 35, out of bounds into the LSU sideline after a gain of 8 to the 38-yard line. For Quirin and Getz, get credit for the tackle for Wisconsin. Sets up 2nd down and 2 at the 38-yard line of LSU. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Handoff this time. Kane going to be hit behind the line and tries to crawl his way to the 39, and they'll give him a 1-yard gain. That is all. So looking at 3rd and short here, 3rd and 1. LSU on the afternoon, 1 of 5 on 3rd down conversions. But a must 3rd down conversion here.
That's been a disappointing part of this game for LSU, the run game. Wisconsin's been 4-man front for the most part. They've been in coverage a lot. LSU's had numbers to run. They just have not been able to block them.
3rd and 1 at the 39. Must cross the 40-yard line. Here's the snap. Quick handoff. Kane. He has the 1st down. Couple of extra yards. Moving the pile up near the 45. It'll be 1st down and 10 for LSU on a gain of 6 yards. John Mehta eventually bringing down Noah Kane, who blasts his way behind that offensive line. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line of LSU. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Again, LSU's played well with tempo today. Nussmeier goes up top. Deep ball down the far sideline. A lot of pushing and shoving. Flag comes out. They were looking for Brian Thomas Jr., and it looks like pass interference will be served up in just moments on the coverage for
Pass
Query.
interference, defense, number 10. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
6th penalty of the day for the Badgers, and a big one there as Nussmeier and Thomas again trying to test that secondary. And LSU will be 1st and 10 now with the ball placed at the Wisconsin 40-yard line, down a score, 28-21. Josh Williams back in at running back. Lacey and Hilton out wide to the right. Aaron Anderson, the lone receiver, to the left. Williams gets the handoff. He'll give it back to Lacey. Little shovel pass to Nussmeier. Nussmeier plants, fires down the field, and incomplete. Throws it out of bounds down inside the 5. Tigers try to pull one out of the gadget bag there. And again, just a step away. Nussmeier had to rush the throw. He had pressure breathing down his neck after he got the football back from Lacey. Handoff to Williams. Little flip back to Nussmeier, and again, he was not set, just kind of tossed it up but threw it out of bounds. There's a Badger slow to get up. It's James Thompson Jr. after the play, a defensive lineman for Wisconsin down at the 45. On the incompletion, it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 40, but we have an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. We'll take one with them. 28-21. Wisconsin leads LSU. 6:16 remaining, third quarter from Tampa. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with So Much Fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up So Much Cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown!
Coming back here, and we are all done with breaks for the quarter.
Back to third quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6:16 remains, third quarter here from the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. Wisconsin leading 28-21 over your Fighting Tigers. Tiger fans, stuff your stockings, shine bright this holiday season. Pick up Snow Me the Money, loaded with gifts of $100. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for Snow Me the Money. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Wisconsin, 373 yards total offense. The Tigers, 322. Time of possession, both teams right around 18 and a half minutes so far today. 2nd and 10 at the 40. LSU attacking right to left on your dial. 2nd and 10 from the 40-yard line is Nussmeier. Works with Noah Kane on a wing to his left. Lacey wide to the left. Out wide to the right, Brian Thomas. Aaron Anderson in the slot. Nussmeier taking his time, now calls for the snap. Here it comes. Fires it quickly. Lacey has the catch. Makes a move. He's free at the 30. Tried to make a second move and slipped on his own. He's down around the 28, and boy, he's holding his knee, and he is writhing in pain. Trying to get to his feet now. Not putting a lot of weight on that right leg. The trainers will come out, and he'll take a seat at the 30. After making the catch, made one great move, tried to plant and make another, and then just tackled himself. You could tell he was in a lot of pain when he went down, and that's a tough break for Kyron Lacey. As they take a look at him, an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Trainers out. They've got him on his back at the 30-yard line. Both teams head to their respective sidelines here with 6:07 remaining in the third quarter. Gain of 12 yards. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 28 when play resumes. As they've got Jaden Daniels coming out along with Malik Neighbors and now Coach Brian Kelly as they all come out and try to keep a positive encouragement here to Kyron Lacey, who is on his back.
I'll tell you, Chris, it's a different surface. You know, I talked about it in pregame. Of course, they had the game yesterday, so the field was torn up a little bit between the Saints and the Bucks. And it's your cleats don't dig in. It's a firmer surface, and it's a little a little wet, actually, and I've seen a lot of people slide. Defensive backs coming out of cuts, and right there, Lacey made one cut, was able to make a miss, and then it was his second cut where his foot slid a little bit and just went, kind of broke awkwardly on it. So it's played a little bit of a factor again, playing back-to-back games. These fields aren't made to play back-to-back games like they're doing.
Well, the good news is Kyron Lacey hops up on his own power and jogs his way to the far sideline, hopefully just checking out for this play. 1st and 10 now at the 28. LSU down a score, 28-21. Nussmeier with trip receivers to the right side, wide side of the field. Sprinting out to his right. He has Williams underneath, tosses it out. Williams has it at the 24, gets to the first down marker, out of bounds, far side, at about the 17-yard line. Austin Brown eventually gets the stop, but a gain of 11 yards will make it 1st down and 10 at the 17. The Tigers once again inside the Capital One red zone. They'll send Hilton now wide to the left. Brian Thomas short side of the field. He's lined up wide to the right. Anderson in the slot to the left side. Nussmeier takes the snap, gives it to Williams straight ahead. Williams trying to get to the 15, pushing the pile, gets to the 14. Maybe a gain of 3 on the play. It'll set up 2nd down and 7. Jake Chaney, the middle linebacker, was there to help make the stop for Wisconsin. Under 5.5 to play, 3rd quarter. 2nd down, 7 at the 14-yard line. Tigers trailing 28-21, trying to tie it up for the 2nd time today. Nussmeier will again have Josh Williams in the backfield. Thomas and Lacey wide to the left. Taylor, the tight end, along with Thomas wide to the right. Nussmeier looks to his left, slaps his hands, gets the football, immediately looking to his left, looking for Hilton over the shoulder. Did he haul it in? They'll say touchdown in the back left corner. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 14-yard strike. Thomas with his 2nd touchdown of the day, 2nd of the 2nd half, and the Tigers a point after away from tying this up. And let's see if Wisconsin wants them to look at that a little bit.
That was about as close as it can be. I mean, the ball was thrown over his outside shoulder, coming down right as he was going out of bounds. But apparently,
looking at the replay here.
Got it, yeah. His right foot.
Looks like his right toe may have been on the white line.
They're going to take a look at that. I'm not sure. And also, did he have possession?
Yeah.
That foot hit before the ball came in. Please start. Don't watch it. Yes. We don't have Birmingham looking at this one. We're good.
They're trying to line it up. Ramos.
Kick it.
Trying to get lined up. Try the point after. Still no halt in action. Luke Fickle down at the 10-yard line yelling at the referee, and now eventually the line judge will call for time. So eventually Luke Fickle says, I want to talk to Mark Duddy, our crew chief. Again, a Pac-12 crew here in Tampa today. As it stands, it's a touchdown, 28-27. Obviously, Luke Fickle, Wisconsin arguing that, A, maybe he was out of bounds or didn't have control.
First time out of the half.
So they'll call the timeout and I believe the challenge. We didn't hear all of Mark Duddy there, but he is headed down here, I believe, to take a look at the screen down in front of us at about the 18-yard line. So he is indeed going to take a look at it here, and we've watched it 3 or 4 times in the booth. It looks like, again, as Gordy said, the right foot is in, whether or not he had possession before the left foot came down out of bounds. That is what they will look at, and they will have to slow it down and probably take a look at it several different angles. And if you're Wisconsin, you hope there is overwhelming video evidence to overturn the call, which on the field is a touchdown. The last replay we saw here in the booth, I'm not so sure you can overturn it.
Yeah, it's the possession there.
So again, under official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
There is a good thing, not that it makes a difference in this game, but that those 2 receivers, Hilton and Thomas, both make great catches with their hands, as well as other LSU receivers. But 2 guys that have a lot of speed and who try to outrun the ball and make catches right at the boundary. And that if you look at it and you say, yeah, for some people that's an impossible catch. For these guys, they make those catches all the time.
Well, it looks like they've made their decision. We'll get the call here. Coming from Mark Duddy.
After review, the right foot was in bounds. The ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. It will stand. And now Ramos can come on, try for the extra point, possibly tie this game up for the second time today. And Luke Fickell, I'm not sure, is happy with that result of replay, as he's going to talk with Mark Duddy as he tries to make his way back down the field for this point after try.
But if it takes that long to
Uh-oh, he left his mic on. Might want to cut that off.
He wants a phone number in Birmingham.
He is not happy with it, although fairly restrained as he talked to the officiating crew. But Ramos lining up, trying to tie this game up with 4:44 remaining here in the third quarter. That's about as close as foot in and control of the catch as you will see. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down. Ramos puts a foot into it. Kick is up. Kick is good. And we are tied 28-all. Brian Thomas with two sensational plays here in the second half. Garrett Nussmeier throwing his second passing touchdown of the day as well. And we've got ourselves a ball game here. 28-all. With 4:44 remaining here in the third quarter. Things certainly heating up here in Tampa, but fans, whenever you're ready to cool it down, just count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Again, a fairly evenly played game thus far. The Tigers 362 yards of offense now, 293 of that through the air. Wisconsin 373 their total, 259 of that through the air in the passing game. Nussmeier 25 of 34, 293, 2 scores and an interception. Tanner Mordecai 18 of 27, 259 passing and 3 passing touchdowns. So Ramos with the ensuing kickoff. Lines it up, tees it up at the 35. Back deep again, Vinny Anthony the second for the Badgers. And this one, a line drive kick, almost a knuckle ball, going to be fielded in front of his helmet by Kekahuna. And Kekahuna showing the speed right up the field, makes his way up near the 40 on a great kick return. Again, just ran straight ahead.
And we got a late flag. Right by the Wisconsin bench.
So a flag is down after a 37-yard return right in front of Luke Fickell, who is now standing next to the head line judge trying to peek in.
Personal foul, kicking team, number 14, 15-yard penalty, an automatic first down.
So add insult to injury there. 37-yard return. They'll tack on a few more for the personal foul after the fact. And that will set up the Badgers in fine fashion at the LSU 45-yard line. And that's a special teams miscue you could certainly do without. Number one, letting them return at 37 yards. And number two, letting your temper loose and adding more yards to the play. So they will start at the LSU 45-yard line in a tie game, 28-all. Mordecai out of the pistol formation, hands it off. Akers around the left edge, trying to stretch it, eventually turns it downfield inside the 40 and stopped at about the 37-yard line. A gain of 8 on the carry. Andre Sam was there for the tackle.
It was a great job. Wisconsin just ran basically an outside zone play there. The tight end and the tackle got Perkins. And for going against Perkins, you want to run right at him, and he's got to get better at that part of his game.
Second down and 2 from the LSU 37-yard line. Shotgun snap, Mordecai looking to throw. Airs it out near side. Got a man open, turning, twisting, makes the grab. Down around the 1-yard line. Coming up with it, Bryson Green. Javian Tovian was on coverage. It was a one-on-one ball, but again, great job by Green. He found it first, twisted his body around to make the grab. Comes down at the 1-yard line. First down goal to go from the 1. Here's Mordecai trying to run for the score. Going to be caught in the backfield and tossed backward at the 8-yard line by Major Burns. A loss of 5. That'll be the second sack of the game, presented by Train. And LSU trying to take some of that momentum back. That'll set up second down goal to go back at the 6, where they mark Mordecai down. Substitutions for the Badgers. Will Pauling checking out as a receiver. Now they'll send in Burrows, and his replacement, he'll line up wide to the left. Second down goal to go from the 6, a tie game, 28-all. Mordecai out of the shotgun with a single back in Akers. Akers will get the carry up the middle, grab from behind, pulled down inside the 5, down at the 4-yard line. Third down goal to go from the 4 after a 2-yard gain. Savion Jones will be credited for the stop for LSU. So third down goal to go from the 4-yard line. LSU's defense got to find a way to stiffen up here. Their backs to the goal line. In a tie game, 28-28. Approaching 2 minutes remaining, third quarter. Mordecai again out of the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Give to Akers up the middle. Going to be met at the line of scrimmage and thrown back by the Tigers. Ran right into a wall of purple and gold led by Jordan Jefferson. No gain on the play. It'll be fourth down and goal to go for the Badgers now. It looks like they're going to send out the kick unit. So on fourth and goal just outside the LSU 3, we'll see Nathaniel Vakos. He missed from 51 yards earlier in the game. Certainly well within his range, as this one will be a 21-yard attempt just inside the near side hash, kicking left to right. On fourth down, goal to go from the 3, the field goal try. Placement down, kick is up. Kick plenty of leg, and it's through to give Wisconsin a 31-28 lead. But maybe a consolation for LSU's defense. After that one started at the 1-yard line, they were able to get a couple of plays for loss and eventually force the 21-yard field goal to go down 31-28 with a minute 18 remaining here in the third quarter. Just a reminder, SeatGeek, now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. All right, Doug, as I said, not all was lost. You didn't give up the touchdown. You forced them to just get 3, make it a 31-28 ball game. But if you're LSU's offense, this is that window of opportunity. You get the ball back here. It's not about field goals. It's about finding the end zone. They had the opportunity, though, when Wisconsin got their last possession, but the kickoff was short and low and allowed the run back plus the penalty, and then LSU gave up the big pass play. And those are the plays that have killed them all season, and it's killing them here today. More than one time, too. Gavin Lamb with the approach, and here's the kick from the 35. A mile high, spinning end over end. Nicholas settles under it, fields it at the 5 far side. Goes left, cuts back right, and then gets knocked down at about the 19-yard line. That's where the Tigers will start on offense with a minute 7 to go here in the third quarter, down 31-28. Perfect opportunity for Garrett Nussmeier, the redshirt sophomore out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Take his team right down the field and try to give LSU their first lead of the day. They trailed early, 14-0, tied it at 14-all. Went down at halftime, 21-14, got down big, 28-14 in the opening drive of the third quarter where the Badgers scored. And eventually, back-to-back scores for the Tigers, tied it at 28-all before giving up that 21-yard field goal to make it a 31-28 Wisconsin lead. We'll see Caleb Jackson start as the running back here on this possession, but first a mini huddle of our officials far side.
Clock to 58 seconds, 5-8 seconds, please.
I noticed when I said there was a minute 7 remaining after the field goal, the clock just kept running and eventually got down to 37 seconds, and the official said, wait a minute, that's not how it works. Not sure that even works that way in the NFL. They put 58 seconds on the third quarter clock. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Tight formation here. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mason Taylor now will move to the left side as tight end. Low snap, but handled by Nussmeier. Pressure from the backside. He'll flip it. Lacey has it at the 23. Drop down immediately at the 24-yard line. But a pickup of 5 yards. As we mentioned early in this game, Nussmeier and the offense kind of using that short passing game as an extension of the running game, which has not gotten on track today outside of the 12-yard touchdown run by freshman Caleb Jackson. As Noah Kane will check in at running back. Now Anderson in motion. Quick handoff, goes to Kane. Stutter step, got room across the 30, up to the 35-yard line before he's upended there by Latu. Coming up, the free safety made the stop, but not after a 17-yard gain to make it 1st and 10 for LSU at the 36-yard line. Down 31-28. 13 seconds remain here in the third quarter. LSU wants to get another stab out of it here. They do. Nussmeier. Slow sprint to his right. Now having to turn on the jets and will throw this incomplete at the feet of Kane, far side. Incomplete. Will stop the clock with 3 seconds remaining third quarter. And we'll move it to 2nd down and 10 from the Tiger 36-yard line. Performance report brought to you by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. And Brian Thomas Jr., he's got 6 catches, 91 yards. And 2 really solid touchdowns here in the second half. Caleb Jackson back in at running back. 2nd down and 10 at the 36, and before the snap time taken by LSU.
Yeah, that's just a shame right there, Chris. Yeah, that's new quarterback, new coordinator, personnel changes, getting everybody lined up, Wisconsin lined up. By the time Nussmeier got the line of scrimmage, there's 6 seconds left. Brian Kelly called timeout.
So they'll try to regroup here, again with 3 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Down by a field goal, 31-28. Fans, no one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/LSU Athletics. Wisconsin will break from their huddle. LSU now coming back out middle of the field after the quick timeout. Again, Malik Neighbors in the first half finds himself atop the record book for most yardage in a career by an LSU receiver. In street clothes here for the second half, so it's going to be up to Lacey, Thomas, and Hilton. Now we got movement up front. So
false start, offense number 11, 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
So what was a bad look a moment ago, having to burn the timeout with 6 on the play clock, come after the timeout, and the look gets even uglier as a motion penalty backs you up, makes it 2nd and 15 now at the 31. Not exactly the way they had it planned. Still 3 seconds remain here in the third quarter. Should be the final play of this stanza. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball middle of the field is Nussmeier. Throws and nobody at home. Thomas was headed downfield. Nussmeier thought he was going to pull up at about the 38. He was not, and it's incomplete. And that will be the final play of the third quarter. So we've played 3 here in Tampa. Wisconsin leading 31-28. Tigers looking at 3rd and 15 from their own 31 when the 4th and final quarter comes your way after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right cards, the right care.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Coming back here.
Presented by J&J Exterminating continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
31-28 after 3 quarters of play in Tampa. 2024 ReliaQuest Bowl. Wisconsin 31, LSU 28. Tigers looking at 3rd and 15 from their own 31 as we see the final 15 minutes of this season for both of these teams. Again, LSU coming in trying to go back-to-back years with 10-win seasons for Wisconsin, and Luke Fickell taking over there in Madison, trying to find a way to build some momentum, pick up their 9th win of the year. They came in today 8-5. Nussmeier looking to find a way to convert this 3rd and long, 3rd and 15. The Tigers just 2 of 6 so far today. But if they needed a big 3rd down play, this would be it. Again, they were on the brink of giving up a touchdown. They forced a 21-yard field goal to make it 31-28 Wisconsin. And this possession could have been the opportunity to find the end zone and get their first lead of the day. They'll need to convert on 3rd and 15. Nussmeier in the pocket, throws underneath, catch by Taylor. He's going to have to go a long way, and he's going to be tripped up after crossing the 40, shy of the first down after picking up close to 10 yards on the catch. And it looks like we'll see Jay Bramblett and company come out and punt it away. Chaney and Hallman were there to make sure the big tight end did not get any more yards after the catch. Sets up 4th and 5. Benny Anthony II, back deep for the Badgers, stands at the 15-yard line of his own. Bramblett waits, gets the snap, lets it fly from the 30-yard line. Didn't get a lot of that one. Man, got a partially blocked, not sure. It just did not come out and go very far, but takes a decent LSU bounce inside the 25 to about the 23. 36-yard punt from Bramblett. Actually, it's Roy. No, it was Bramblett. They had him featured on the screen for some reason. It was Bramblett, but nonetheless, Wisconsin will take over. 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
3, 2, 1, back to you.
First down and 10 from the 23. They'll hand it off. Akers trying to stretch it far side. LSU got one hit on him, and eventually Major Burns trips him up after a gain of only 2 to the 25-yard line. Back inside the booth here, Raymond James Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush. I'm Chris Blair. Happy New Year to all. Looking to start the new year right here if LSU can find a way in this final 13 minutes, 49 seconds to come up with a victory here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. On 2nd down, the throw out to the near side, and the receiver with blockers able to scamper his way across the 30, up near the 34-yard line. Looks like there's a flag, and this one's coming back. There's a hanky at the 28-yard line.
It's a hold on
Holding
Wisconsin.
offense number 9. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay, 2nd down.
And again, he had a lot of green grass in front of him, and you can clearly see the hold there on
Yeah, there's a reason he did.
Yep. That's called extra blocking there. That usually will draw the flag. So it'll back up the Badgers inside their 20 to the 18-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 15 from their own 18. Ball on the near side hash. Badgers send 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mordecai takes the snap. And on the read, he'll go sliding up at the 30-yard line. He'll be shy of the first down by about 3 yards, but design run. Read the right edge and decided I got some room to run, and does so. And quickly got down, sliding at about the 28. They'll mark it at the 27, so it'll be 3rd down and 6 here. Another Bengal Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense, who certainly would like a stop here, get the football back. 3rd and 6 from the 27. Line up 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, single back. Akers will get the carry, goes right side, gets through 1-arm tackle, 2-arm tackles, has the first down, up across the 35, and finally stopped at the 38-yard line by Whit Weeks. Gain of 12 yards by the big running back.
It's been the Achilles heel for this LSU defense. 101st in NCAA in 3rd downs, getting off the football field. 3rd and 6.
It's certainly been a problem all year. Again, the inability to get off the field. And right now, Wisconsin able to establish the run. Much more effective running the football than the Tigers today. Mordecai on play action. Airs this one out, but well short of the intended receiver down at the 35-yard line. Looking for Pauling, but underthrown by Mordecai. Sets up 2nd down and 10 at the 39. To be exact, Wisconsin 143 yards on the ground to 81 for LSU today. They've had the twin back attack for Wisconsin with Aker and Yakimelli. Haven't seen a lot of Yakimelli here in the second half. Aker 12 carries, 82 yards and a rushing touchdown. 2nd down and 10 at the 39 for the Badgers. Mordecai with time in the pocket, throws across the middle. Pauling has it at the 44, and then trying to fight for extra yards. They'll give him momentum to the 45 and a 7-yard gain. Major Burns eventually puts the clamps on him. We'll set up 3rd and 4, and again, a 3rd down defense that has struggled all year, Doug. Now suddenly you're looking at 3rd and very manageable, 3rd and less than 5. Tigers put 4 men at the line of scrimmage here. 3rd and 4 from the Wisconsin 45-yard line. 11.5 to go in this game. Badgers leading 31-28. Snap back Mordecai setting up the option. The pitch comes to Akers. Akers going to be driven out of bounds. Looks to be shy of the sticks. They'll say he stepped out at the 47. That'll be about 2 yards shy of that first down. So excellent job on the option defensively. Sage Ryan stayed at home. Took the pitch man. Drives him out of bounds. And we'll set up 4th and 2 for this Badger offense, who, again, not a lot of confidence. They'll go ahead and send out the punt unit. They've got more confidence in their defense at this point, as Atticus Bertram's out to punt it away here, we think. On 4th and 2 at the 47, anything's possible. Back deep, Gregory Clayton Jr. sets up shop at the LSU 10. Here's the snap back. Hesitation, and the left-footed punt is in the air. Clayton calls for the fair catch and will retrieve it at the 13 of LSU. So with 10:34 remaining, after a 40-yard punt with no return and a fair catch, it'll be 1st down and 10 at the 13 for LSU. When we return to Tampa, they trail Wisconsin 31-28 here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Back to fourth quarter
coming back
action
here.
of
3 breaks
LSU
to go, and I gotta make a
Tiger
quick trip
football.
up the hall.
Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wisconsin 31, LSU 28. 4 touchdowns today for this Tiger offense. 2 on the ground, 2 through the air. First touchdown came from Harold Perkins Jr. 4th down goal to go, or rather goal to go from the 1. He's able to punch it in, get the Tigers on the board. Made it a 14-7 Wisconsin ball game. Eventually Caleb Jackson would find the end zone. The freshman punches it in from 12 yards out. And Brian Thomas Jr. and Chris Hilton combining for a couple of touchdown receptions here in the second half. But right now the difference is a 21-yard field goal. Wisconsin leading by 3. Escape the everyday, fans, with a capable and rugged Toyota Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Go to toyota.com today. So first down and 10. The Tigers get it back here. Important drive. They start from their own 13. 3 receivers left. Single back. Jackson will get the carry, and Jackson falling forward. Crosses the 15 up to about the 16-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7. Fans call Louisiana-owned J&J Exterminating, your first defense against termites, pests, and mosquitoes for your home or business. Shielding Louisiana for over 60 years. J&J Exterminating. Yeah. Second down and 7 from the 16-yard line. Josh Williams in at running back for Jackson as Nussmeier will take the shotgun snap. Late pressure picked up by Williams, gives the time to throw, and the catch made by Thomas up around the 18-yard line. He got hit immediately and dropped. Picks up just 3 yards as John Meta delivered the blow. It's been a very good tackling Wisconsin team today. Again, they found some open receivers, but they don't get much after it because of good form tackling. Third down and 4 for the Tigers at their own 19. A must convert here. LSU 2 for 7 on the day. 2 wideouts to the right. They'll send Thomas wide to the left side. Nussmeier waiting on the snap, calls for it and gets it knee high. Looking to throw near side and going up for it. Anderson had it in his hands, but safety over the top help jostles it loose with a great defensive play by Latu. Austin Brown was locked in coverage. It was a good throw to get it over Brown. And then as Anderson went to high point it, put his hands on it, a crushing hit by Latu separates player from football, and it's incomplete. It'll be 4th and 4, and this will force another punt for LSU as Bramlett's back out there. He'll be in the shadow of his own end zone, planning at the 4-yard line. Back deep, Vinny Anthony, the second, down at the Wisconsin 35. Here's the snap. Bramblett needs to get a foot into this one. This one, spiraling kick, comes down quickly. Fair catch called for and hauled in by Anthony at the 40-yard line. So a 40-yard punt, but it gives it back to the Badgers, who lead by 3, 31-28, with 9:07 to go in the ball game. We'll return to Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Fourth quarter action continues.
Coming back, and we got two more fourth quarter breaks.
Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9:07 remains here in Tampa with Wisconsin leading 31-28 over your Fighting Tigers here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Wisconsin led early in this one 14-0. They came out with reckless abandon. LSU would settle in, eventually tie the game at 14-all before going down 21-14 at halftime. Opening kickoff of the third quarter, Wisconsin right down the field built a 28-14 lead, and then LSU comes roaring back. Big long touchdown pass. Brian Thomas gets the Tigers within 7. Chris Hilton gets the Tigers tied at 28, and then a 28-yard field goal, or 21-yard field goal rather, for Wisconsin separates these teams by 3, 31-28. Tanner Mordecai today, 21 of 31, 304 yards passing, 3 passing touchdowns. Acker with a rushing touchdown for LSU. Nussmeier, 28 of 40, 311, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Tigers have also scored on the ground on 2 occasions. But now this defense needs to make quick work of the Badger offense. They line up in a pistol formation, first down and 10 from their own 40. Quick handoff, Acker trying to go right side, got through the first line of defense, but coming up to stop him at the 42 and a gain of 2 yards is Greg Penn and Major Burns. So it'll set up 2nd and 8 at the 42 of Wisconsin. LSU will open their season in Las Vegas next year, September 1st, against new Big Ten member USC. Inside Allegiant Stadium. Wisconsin will open with Western Michigan at home on August 31st. 2nd down and 8 from the 42. Mordecai, time in the pocket, scans the field, and a short hop incompletion at the LSU 47-yard line to Bryson Green. So that'll set up 3rd and 8 here. And again, a big opportunity, 3rd and long. Right. We've seen pressure at times. Force Mordecai to throw on the run, throw off his back foot. But a clean pocket, he's been effective today. 3rd and 8 from the 42. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Single back to the right hip. Tanner Mordecai. 5-step drop, slings it near side, catch made. At the 37-yard line of LSU, they'll get the first down on the completion to Kekahuna. And again, another 3rd and long goes awry. A gain of 23 yards and a first down for Wisconsin. They're playing on the Tigers side of the field. They had both Ryan and Sam in the vicinity, but I'm not sure whose responsibility that was. I'm assuming it was Sage Ryan. But
they both looked like they thought the other person had the responsibility. Neither one tried to do anything about it.
Mordecai forced out of the pocket, now running to his right. Has a man open, waiting for the catch, and grabbed at the 35 and then slung down immediately is Bryson Green. Don't look like they picked up a yard. Back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 34. It was Ashton Stamps who made sure Green did not get yards after the catch. 7:25 clock moving, 4th quarter. Wisconsin 31, LSU 28. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right side. Tanner Mordecai rises up, looks to the near sideline. LSU 4 at the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap. Pump fakes. Looks left. Looks back middle of the field. Then a crossing route in the hands and drop by Bryson Green. who was open underneath across the middle. Hit him right in the hands and just bounces out. It'll be 3rd and 10 at the 34. So as broken a record as I can make it. A huge 3rd down. Another Bingo Pest Products 3rd down opportunity for this LSU defense. 3rd and 10 with 7 minutes even to go in the 4th quarter from the LSU 34-yard line. Spread the field, 3 receivers wide to the left, single receiver to the right. Mordecai has the football. Tight pocket, slides to his left, and then tripped up and dropped at the 37-yard line by Mekhi Wingo. His 2nd sack of the day. A loss of 3 and another sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train, and that time Mekhi Wingo, how valuable for him coming back after missing so many games this season. Said he was named a team captain. It meant that much to him to come back and play with his teammates here in the bowl. His future, of course, will be announced in the coming days, but big play there. It's 4th and 13, which will force the punt from Bertrams, who stands back at midfield. Clayton down around the 7-yard line of LSU. Bertram trying to pin him back. Little end-over-end punt, and down to receive it at the 1-yard line on special teams. Wisconsin performs that perfectly. It looked like Pauling was down there to field it for the Badgers. So the kick from Bertrams fielded by Pauling, and it will be 1st down and 10. They mark it at the LSU 2. So 98 yards ahead of the Tigers here with 6:10 to play, down by 3, 31-28. Timeout on the field. Stay with us. We'll return to Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
4th quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. Tigers hoping to do so. A lot of Tiger fans here in Tampa, and of course watching and listening across the globe. Hoping to let the good times roll here on New Year's Day. Right now, their team trailing 31-28 to Wisconsin here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Tigers have possession and a long way to go. 1st down and 10 from their own 2. And 2 timeouts remain for LSU with 6:10 remaining on the game clock. Had some bright moments here in the second half. Need to find at least one more on offense. Josh Williams will start as the running back on this drive. Hilton and Anderson out wide to the right. Now they'll motion Thomas, that is, to the left side as they'll launch it out. Down the field and overthrown and incomplete into the Badgers sideline. Just wide and out of bounds as they were looking for Chris Hilton. Sets up 2nd down and 10 from the 2. So they go try to stretch the field on 1st down, unable to do so. Jonas DeClona was on coverage that time. And pretty good coverage step for step. Ball was overthrown. 2nd down and 10 from the 2. Again out of the shotgun. Here's the snap. Give the handoff. It's going to be Williams. A little bit of room. Makes his way across the 5 and eventually pulled down around the 11-yard line. Gain of 9. So a good job by Williams and an offensive line to make it 3rd and a yard from their own 11. Austin Brown made the tackle. LSU struggling mightily today on 3rd downs. They're 2 for 8.
And this may be the play of the game. If they don't make a first down here, 5:36 remaining in the game.
Waiting on the snap. Nussmeier gets it. Hands it to Williams. Sidesteps a man. Lunges forward. Looks like he's just shy of the 13 and has enough for the first down as he just slipped the grasp of Kurt Neal, who came crashing in. Get the tackle, but not before Williams just sidestepped him and got the football where it needed to be. 1st and 10 now at the 13-yard line. Approaching 5 minutes remaining in the game. Snap to Nussmeier. Pump fake. Now rolling to his right, and he'll throw this one away. Again, coverage downfield. They had Lacey underneath. Parker as well. Nobody open. They'll set up 2nd down and 10 from the 13-yard line. Stops the clock. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. It looks like we've got a player shaken up down at the 20-yard line as well, and we do. And looks like maybe Mason Taylor, who's down on a knee. So an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake as they take a look at Mason, who again is down on one knee. And both teams will head to their respective sidelines here, and we'll get an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. 31-28, Wisconsin leads by 3. 4:57 remaining. We'll see, they called for a full timeout. Yep, they do, so we'll take one with them. 31-28, Wisconsin leads. LSU looking at 2nd down and 10 from their own 13 when we continue in Tampa after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
The Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages.
Your Fighting Tigers are national champions.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
All right, we're all at a break.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4:57 remains here in Tampa. Fourth quarter action. Wisconsin leading by 3 over LSU, 31-28. Fans scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. Tigers looking at 2nd down and 10 from their own 13. They've got to drive down the field, possibly tie it, maybe take the lead. That's what they're looking for here for this LSU offense, who so far today has put up 406 yards to 472 for Wisconsin. Big 2nd and 10, trying to get some room here. Nussmeier will have Josh Williams on a wing to his right. Brian Thomas, Kyron Lacey wide to the right. two receivers to the left, including Chris Hilton out wide. On 2nd and 10, Nussmeier gets the football. 4-man rush, has time, throws. Lacey makes the grab at the 30. Lacey makes a man miss at the 35, across the 40, 45, and up to midfield. Kyron Lacey picks up the huge first down. Latu finally gets him down, but not after a 37-yard gain. First down and 10 LSU. Again, that time just found a little hole in that soft coverage for Wisconsin. Had two in front of him, one behind him, and the ball perfectly placed. He made some yards after the catch. First down, Nussmeier goes up top. Deep ball, looking for Hilton. Coming back underneath it. Makes the grab inside the 10. He's down at the Wisconsin 7-yard line. Hey now. 42-yard strike. DeClona was on coverage. He just kept running by. Hilton put on the brakes, cradled underneath, brought the football in, and it's first down, goal to go at the Wisconsin 7-yard line. Ball on the far side hash, and even 4 minutes to go in this game. LSU trails by 3. Handoff up the middle to the 5, lunging forward to the 4-yard line. A gain of 3 by Josh Williams, just straight ahead there. Again, with 3 minutes and 44 seconds, clock moving, fourth quarter. You got to start asking yourself, Wisconsin's quick strikes in this game today. You try not to score too early. It's one of those fine lines. You're down 3, fourth quarter action. Looking at second down, goal to go from the 4. One receiver left, 2 to the right side. Again, Williams will be the single back. Mason Taylor now shifting from right to left side of the formation. Now they'll have 3 wide to the right. Snap back. Nussmeier. Quick fire. Thomas at the goal line makes the catch. He's in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Caught it right at the white stripe. Made the grab. Snuck the ball over the line. And the Tigers have their first lead of the day. 34-31 with a point after upcoming. Thomas with his second touchdown of the afternoon. Zachman and DeClona were there in the vicinity, but another absolute bullet, laser strike. They couldn't get a hand on it, right into the belly of Thomas, who was at the goal line. He gets the touchdown, and LSU trying to make it a 35-31 ball game here with 3:08 remaining. Their first lead again of the day. Ramos trying to add one more. Slade Roy will snap it back. Jay Bramlett will hold. Here it goes. Placement down. Kick is up. Rifle shot off the foot is good. And it's 35-31. LSU leads by 4 with 3:08 remaining here in the fourth and final stanza. Well, how about the gunslinger, Garrett Nussmeier, throwing the ball down the field. Lacey with the big catch. Hilton with the big catch. And then Thomas with the touchdown catch.
And, you know, if you go back to several distinct plays in this game, there were passes that were thrown maybe a little high, maybe a little wide, or maybe they weren't caught when they should have been. But if you start to add those things back to the equation, and this guy has shown himself to have the ability to be a really good quarterback. He doesn't yet have the ability of the last quarterback, the one who won the Heisman Trophy. But that drive right there, down, look, 3 plays. He goes from 2-yard line to a score. That's big time when you have a guy that can do that.
8 plays, 98 yards in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Certainly a memorable drive there for Garrett Nussmeier. Short kick going to be fielded at the 10-yard line near side. It'll be Anthony, and Anthony going to be hit and dropped. And at the 20-yard line, they may give him forward progress to the 21. But that's where Wisconsin takes over with 3 minutes and 3 seconds. You know, we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Garrett Nussmeier, 17 games of action. Had action in 6 games this year. Again, for the most part, outside of the Alabama game after that awful and illegal hit that the SEC blew against Jaden Daniels in Tuscaloosa, he came in that moment. But he's a guy that is looking for experience. He's looking for the ability to make the right decisions and make the right throws. But one thing he does not lack is confidence, and he showed it on that drive, taking the Tigers 98 yards. Now it's in the hands of the LSU defense on 1st down and 10 from the 20. Mordecai in trouble, avoiding arm tackles and eventually caught, but moving forward up to the 25-yard line. Eventually it was Harold Perkins Jr. that said, "I've seen enough. I'll bring you down to the ground." But he picks up 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Under 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. LSU leading for the first time today late, 35-31 over Wisconsin. Mordecai, shotgun snap. He'll unleash the throw. Catch made up at the 43-yard line, and yards after the catch across the 45, up near the 49-yard line is Bryson Green. Ashton Stamps was on coverage, but the throw was a little underthrown, and Green just stopped on a dime. Brought in the catch. Green with his 7th catch of the day. It's 1st down and 10 at the 49. LSU's defense got to stiffen up here. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Mordecai slings it across the middle. Catch made at the 41. Still running around. Eventually brought down at the LSU 40 after an 11-yard gain is Will Pauling. Andre Sam with the stop. That's the 8th catch of the day for Pauling. Again, the Badgers without their top 2 receivers and their top 2 running backs in this game, but they've been very efficient offensively as Harold Perkins slow to get up way back down the field at the Wisconsin 41. He's on a knee and now rises. Looks like he's holding his left arm, left wrist as the trainers come out. He'll check out for at least one play here. His timeout has taken. Both teams head to their respective huddles and sidelines here. As Wisconsin looking at 1st down and 10 at the 40. Again, LSU with that touchdown leads by 4. It's going to take a trip to the end zone for Wisconsin to regain the lead. With 1:55 to go in this game. LSU with 2 timeouts remaining. Wisconsin likewise has 2 timeouts.
LSU's just not done a good job, though, of putting pressure on the quarterback. They have not made him stay in the pocket and start looking for ways out. They've let him run to the outside one way or the other. And once he does that, he's very accurate throwing the ball downfield.
LSU's most success today has been getting Wisconsin behind the chains. Need to start here. 1st down and 10 at the LSU 40. Perkins again checking out on that play after coming up a little wobbly. Mordecai released out of the pocket. The quarterback running and will step out of bounds at the LSU 34. Far side. After a gain of 6, it'll be 2nd down and 4. That'll stop the clock with 1:49 to go in this game.
Like that. You have him in a position where you can squeeze him in the pocket, and yet you let him get to the outside. And he's a good runner. And he's a whole lot better passer than, I knew nothing about him, but I know enough now to think he's a very good quarterback.
2nd down and 4 at the 34. Quick fire and misfire. Looking for his receiver coming across the field, Anthony, and that was a radio ball. He heard it, didn't see it. He never even looked back. It's incomplete, sets up 3rd and 4. So let me get the broken record out, break it again. Huge 3rd down for this LSU defense. 3rd and 4 at the 34-yard line of the Tigers. 5 of 13 converting today are the Badgers. 3rd and 4, working from the far side hash. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, single back. Tanner Mordecai throws the short stuff. Catch made, got the 1st down inside the 30, down to the 26-yard line. It's Bryson Green once again as Green hauls in yet another reception, a gain of 8 yards. That's his 7th catch of the day. 1st down and 10 now at the 27-yard line of the Tigers with 1:42. Clock stopped here. Wisconsin making sure they're all on the same page. Aaron Anderson, by the way, we're told, sent to the locker room, had a rib injury, so he's unavailable. And we didn't notice him on that last drive after he tried to make that heroic catch. Mordecai throwing, long throw across the field, far side to near side, and the catch going to be made. Anthony the second, down around the 20-yard line of LSU. A gain of 7. Again, we've seen Mordecai. You mentioned his throwing ability. He has made so many of those throws from hash mark far side. Time and time again today. Very strong arm. 2nd down and 2 inside the red zone now at the LSU 19 with 1:36 remaining in the game. Mordecai out of the shotgun. He'll get the football. Looks left. Looks back right, back left, runs into his own man. Football's loose. LSU diving for it. Still loose near the sideline of Wisconsin. And it looks like the Badgers are able to recover.
And LSU had a couple of guys that had the ball in their hands, didn't hang on.
Oh, slipped right through the wickets. Ogafu trying to fall on it. He did, but it came right out between his legs, and Wisconsin, Vinny Anthony, the receiver, comes back, secures the football for the Badgers, stayed in bounds, so the clock moving here. We've got a minute to go, 3rd and 15. Now back at the LSU 32 after the fumble. Mordecai, pressure comes from Mason Smith. He's in trouble. He's going to be locked up. He lost the football, and it will be recovered by Wisconsin, but he was well on his way to a sack. Makai Wingo had him around the waist and was pulling the quarterback down. He did kind of an underhand toss that scooted across the grass.
Well, that's got to be an intentional grounding. If that's what you're doing, if you're trying to intentionally ground the ball, he did a good job of it.
Let's see here. We're waiting. I thought the same thing, but we're not getting an indication from our officials.
No,
we do know it's a loss of 10 yards on the play.
He just threw it underhand. I guess they're going to call it a fumble.
So it will make it. It will make it 4th and 25. So that will be the call. Just a great loss. Defense for LSU comes up with a huge play there. Sets up 4th and 25. Now back at the LSU 42-yard line. This drive, moments ago, ball was placed at the LSU 19. So now on 4th and 25 with 38 seconds, LSU will send out the prevent defense. 4 Tigers inside the 15-yard line. Now they'll scoot up as Mordecai will step into the gun. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. 5-step drop. Here comes pressure. Running for his life. Again, ball loose. He's brought down. Tigers with the sack, and the Tigers are going to win this football game. Greg Penn got to the quarterback, Tanner Mordecai, stripped the ball and brought him down. Turnover on downs. LSU has the football with 31 seconds remaining here in the ReliaQuest Bowl.
And finally, LSU has found how to solve the 3rd down dilemma, which they've done to get possession of the football and win this game.
LSU celebrating across the way on the sideline, a dejected-looking bunch of Badgers here. Again, they're all kind of huddled up, kind of wondering if some kind of miracle will give them the ball back. They finally realize the defensive unit has to come out here with 31 seconds. LSU going to line up in the Tigers' favorite play, the victory formation. Leading 35-31. Snap and knee. Clock begins to roll. Coach Brian Kelly says, let's go shake hands and call it a day. A come-from-behind victory here in Tampa. Down by 2 scores on 2 occasions. But Garrett Nussmeier in the second half leads the Tigers to victory 35-31, back-to-back 10-win seasons for the first time since 2018 and 2019. It's the 19th time the Tigers have won 10 or more in a single season. And how about Garrett Nussmeier in the second half? 13 of 19 passing, 3 touchdowns, and 216 yards. He finishes the day 31 of 45, just shy of 400 yards, and 3 passing touchdowns. Horn sounds, this one's in the books. The Tigers are headed back to Baton Rouge, winners of the 2024 ReliaQuest Bowl here in Tampa. The final again, your Fighting Tigers of LSU 35, the Badgers of Wisconsin 31. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.